gotta do these days. You gotta make your own magic, because let me tell you, ain't no one gonna help you with your future. You gotta do it. That's how it goes, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All systems online. Shields offline. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Engines online. Bogey. Shields online. Shields hit. Propulsion fuel is at 75%.
Said about reputation from Chris Roberts in the early days to the inside Star Citizens of more recently to what the devs are saying at CitizenCon and ultimately the last couple of years culminating in the weird statements made this year. My goal is to just kind of explain what reputation is supposed to be and to get people hyped for it and maybe get people to like, I don't know, tell CIG that we want this kind of stuff. You make your own call, but hopefully this does somewhat a good job of explaining it to you. Now we get to start off with Mr. Chris. Yes, of course, like why would we start anywhere else but Chris ranting for 3 minutes straight about his ideas for reputation. This is during 10 for the Chairman back in 2016. This was like peak feature creep time. This is when Star Citizen really got at a hand in terms of like what they wanted to add into the game. So it's good to keep in mind that like a lot of this stuff should be taken with a grain of salt. And much of it doesn't actually end up coming to fruition. But also it does give us an idea of like the direction they want to
Oh,
head in.
Fed, I wasn't in the Discord earlier.
Design of Star Citizen. So I'll let you listen to this guy.
Also, my Discord seems to be messing up because I'm trying to join and it isn't connecting me.
In reality, it really is you have sort of personal reputations and your organizations that your members of will have.
Could try to
reputations
close
with
it, I guess.
organizations,
Just restart Discord.
and individuals. And so every time you come into contact with an organization or another individual, you sort of start kind of at a neutral status unless the group you, like for instance, if you're a member of the UEE and you meet a Vandal, well, we already know that the Vandal and the UEE are at login.
See, it's not connecting down here. It's orange.
You know, going after you.
Just because of reputation, though, you know, if you had good reputation, then the Vandal definitely would not attack.
But you know, most of the time, just say players or player groups, the sort of reputation or kind of whatever you want to call it, alignment in terms of how you are versus the other player, it gets tracked. So as you do something negative to them, you know, it will go into sort of negative. We do something positive, we'll go to positive, and we sort of keep a track of everyone you come into contact with and track those relationships as well as tracking the organization or the group relationships on the more global level. And of course, we have sort of
Can you hear me?
whatever you want to call them, NPC or game organizations, you know, like the UEE or the Vandal or the Merchants Guild, the Mercenaries Guild, all those kind of things that are sort of, you know, kind of defined by us. But the reputation system
Test.
will sort of be a combination of your personal reputation.
This guy's such a hand talker, it's crazy.
With various groups that you
Test.
will be influenced by the groups you're a member of, that you publicly admit to being a member of, and we sort of track it as you do things and go from there. So it'll be fairly nuanced, and it'll allow players to, you know,
Shields online.
they're alive with who they are aligned with. I think it'll be a lot more nuanced than, you know, good guy or bad guy, because in the world of Star Citizen, there really isn't going to be sort of a good guy and bad guy. I mean, you know, just even in the UEE Empire.
Taking fire.
Somewhat different kind of things, and you know, you could
Shields hit.
Standard, I would say, kind of ambiguous description of the system. It's not necessarily, he didn't give the details, he didn't, I think, set them up for anything that they have to stick to other than there will be factions and you can get a rotation of them. They will treat you differently based on their
some support about now.
Target destroyed. Shields offline. Okay. Shields online. Shields hit.
Where the hell are you?
You know, it was once a thriving ecosystem, and today the system's sick.
Target destroyed.
Nicely done. Well, I said I'm happy I am your end.
Okay.
We'll head off in a sec. We're just sorting some stuff out.
So I think these technologies provide value in allowing people to see a landscape that they wouldn't otherwise see.
If you want to help save the world, you need to dive in. Try to start a movement. To invite people in and become part of the solution.
It starts with the younger generations. To me, is how we're building the future leaders.
To this version of us where we go back and we watch all this stuff and we're like, where is this?
System that will essentially allow us to track values for a player's reputation with an entity. And when I say entity, that could be an NPC, an organization, it can be a team.
Shields hit.
Versus an ID, and then we can track the value against it.
Target destroyed.
When we say scope, we're talking about two different things. There's affinity, which is this kind of measure of how much a entity likes you, and that's common across all these entities, NPCs, organizations, etc. A few different things that it's affinity. It's going to be mostly your mission performance, and more specifically, actually, what you do during that mission. That's when affinity will really get big boosts. It is also worth noting that we can affect affinity through just our everyday action. Organizations, affinity is
Target destroyed.
represents the amalgamated opinion of that organization and its members towards you. It's going to control a lot of things like whether or not they want to attack you or help you, for instance. And then there's confidence slash career. Confidence is exclusive to mission givers, and it kind of says how good they think you are at your job. Career is how an organization might be tracking that same value, how good you are at your job. The difference with an organization is that they can have several career scopes. So a security company like Crusader Security might have a bounty scope, but they also might have a defense scope or a jailer scope. Or
No, this is what has mainly changed recently, and is what will be explained towards the end of this whole deep dive, I guess. They have removed this entirely. Companies themselves that act as governments will not be in the reputation system, and that's kind of where this whole topic of conversation is headed, but I'll let them keep explaining where reputation is going. This video is from 2021.
Of these career scopes that we want to track your different levels of career proficiency with different kinds of gameplay. Within the scopes, we have this concept of standings. These are the ranks that you move through.
Fight's over here, genius.
Whatever, and we can tell when we assess you, either through the missions or the mission givers or NPCs or whoever they are looking at you, what standing you are at. One of the things that we are very excited to have is these reputations giving you things when you get to those higher standings. The idea is that this is giving you benefits and rewards for progressing through the game. It's a progression system at its heart. The other thing that I'm really excited about with this coming out is the
Well, found
allowing you to bring something unique to your group of friends table. You might have a reputation with a certain organization at a high level that your other friends don't, and you've maybe done a little bit of extra work to maintain that, get that up there, etc. And as a result, you're able to bring in something cool, like a mission that normally they wouldn't be able to do. Plus, everybody likes bragging rights. We all know that you're going to be putting up screenshots on the subreddit or whatever, saying, look at all these reputations I have at max, look at what I'm able to maintain, all that. We're darn excited about how that's going to play out potentially.
Where the hell are you going?
If I showed you my poker face, I would be giving you all my cards.
Did you wait?
So for this release, a lot of our focus is around missions. It's going to be affecting things like your affinity and confidence, but going forward, you'll be having
Okay. Target destroyed.
So that's going to be things like a mission giver, where you might push them.
Where the hell are you going?
If you shoot at them, or if you shove one of their friends, or if you talk to them in the wrong way, if you choose a bad
This
choice.
is like the core of Star Citizen's narrative. I really hope that they stick to this.
It's in a conversation tree. It could be any number of things.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help
For
me!
instance, is a bit of a snob. You walk in wearing a bad coat or like some weird clothes, he might think less of you. You can also accuse him of things like when you happen to read a ship.
Fight's over here, genius.
Something that I realized is like in Kingdom Come Deliverance,
Okay.
not that crazy of an idea for ships and racing games like that.
Like Crusader security, we could key it off of something like you go into the wrong area. I mean, you just walk
Yeah, I
into a
believe
club
so.
where filter doesn't want you to be there. We could key it off of having decal up.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Way that a person doesn't really think that you're flying in a good way. Essentially, it's very open-ended.
It's very open-ended and it's exciting.
Target destroyed. Okay.
In order to make oppression a bigger deal in Star Citizen outside of just buying ships and earning money.
One of the things that we're really looking forward to is giving flavor to organizations by essentially playing with what they like and don't like. So there might be an organization that really likes it when you go around PvPing and killing.
Where the hell are you going?
There might be organizations that frown on that a little bit. There might be organizations that really, really like it when you do piracy or smuggling or illegal acts. And there might also be some that aren't so okay with that. And that feel is going to allow us to bring a lot of the lore that up until now has existed on a website into the game so that you guys can actually experience it and get to know these people in the universe. And all that brings me to the topic of drift. Drift is the concept that over time your reputation might move up or down based on the mission giver organization essentially going towards neutral with you. Now, before you all get your torches and pitchforks out, the concept here isn't to enforce a horrifying grind or anything like that. We do want to reward you for gameplay that you already want to do on your own. But we do want to make sure also that these very high ends of reputation are things that take effort to get to and maintain.
Shields hit.
And by doing that, we let people sort of be unique and interesting.
Lighten me up.
I want to make sure that I keep that one and that one at max. And
So, I think this is maybe explained reputation, but you can tell that it was early in terms of its implementation, but they had
Fight's over here, genius.
and make it interesting for players. This is like a new concept that's similar to different games.
Target
When
destroyed.
they talked about this kind of stuff, it was closely related on something they called virtual reality, and it was actually a system that was supposed to pretty closely align with the Nemesis system from the earlier Lord of the Rings games. Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, something of Mordor, and then Shadow of Mordor, I think, but situation went down back in 2023. Shout out for all. That's right. Thank you. All right.
In a recent monthly report, it states the team has now taken over Reputation. What are the plans for the near future with expanding Reputation to players in the game?
And let me tell you something real quick. It gets better. You will find better because you deserve better. So you will experience better. And let me tell you this one more time. You will find better. You will get better because you deserve better. Therefore, you will experience better. Now, enjoy the rest.
Expanding Reputation for players in the game.
Okay. Yes. Reputation. Yeah, we've taken it over from USPU, and there's a few things that we're focusing on, and one of the most important parts we think we need to get out is reputation-based hostility. So we want it so that you can do missions for, like, the Ninetales in the verse, and when you do these missions, you gain reputation, and you can gain reputation to a point where you're allowed to
Alright,
promote
we'll fix it.
posts because you're friends with them. You could be doing siege.
I should have
What's
fixed
up, man?
No, a lot. Just realizing that fighters still suck unless you have like a fighter group. I ran into an Idris that was there. I should have stole it.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
I seen that Idris, dude. I was wondering what they're gonna say.
Yeah, I just forgot about it when I was leaving because I was out of gas.
Truth be told, it probably was too.
Yeah, I need something bigger to deal with these missions. Probably an Andromeda.
I had to mute you on YouTube.
Did any more videos?
I did some for Arma. That's what
Nice.
I have a group that I play with. I'm RPing as myself, bro. Literally, it's the alpha company of my unit that the unit's modeled after, but it's like we were right next door to them, and I literally lived on the same floor with Alpha.
Shields online.
That's kind of cool. I get to freaking just that, like, Nelson as myself, essentially. I am a gladiator. I've seen you're in an FA.
Yeah, it's just I failed that last mission and then I just running out of ammo. I think the Connie's just gonna be simpler to deal with.
Oh, dude, I flew DCS in VR today. Oh, I had so much fun. I have to learn the weapon systems with my F-16. Because all I could really do was just fly around.
Yeah. I'm guessing they have missions or whatnot you can do.
Yeah, they have missions. You can build your own missions. And they kind of have a multiplayer system. It's kind of like... It's not really a game that I would be like, well, I don't know. I might want to play multiplayer, but not really. Not something that I would want to stream because I'm doing it in VR. That's like my stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes. I don't remember what I saw. I saw something today or yesterday about VR.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines
I'll figure out how to
offline.
do it at some point. Somebody was saying they get like 20 frames a second or something. I was like, how do you not throw up from that?
I don't have
That's
a
just like
problem
on your
with
eyeballs.
fighters and Star Citizen. It just seems like it's unnecessarily difficult for no reason. Like if I had full laser loadout, it probably wouldn't be that bad, but ballistics running out of ammo and then you get swarmed, or you'd have to deal with like a million missiles or something big that you can't kill. Let's see what kind of weapons they have over here at the Levski, if they have stuff that I can swap out.
Welcome to
I'm
the ASOP
Levski.
vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle is...
Andromeda would just be easier to deal with, probably with most of these. I just swap those tiny ships out of the sky.
Cease. Connie Phoenix.
I mean, it's just the pilot guns. They're just...
Yeah, I looked up that org last night. It's like 4 dudes.
What org list?
That org that ran into me 3 times trying to
Oh,
recruit me.
Become a hell diver. They sell electricians here. I think there's a second weapon shop in this place. What is this? Oh, they have rentals. Teaches special.
They're basically ships with light blades already in them. I have a teacher special, I'll call them.
Yeah, but they also have ground vehicles and stuff. $44 mil for a A2. I always kind of wonder about the Reliant core. Never really flown it.
Kinda crash. The cutter with, if you get shot in the wings, it's flying and perpetual spinningness.
Teaches special star lifter. Or Starfarer. Actually, that would be a decent ship. Like, you remove this back section, call it a star lifter, and then it's just like tractor beaming vehicles up on the back of it. Or they could just
So the
extend
MPUV
cargo
can
bay
pick
all
up.
the way up.
So the MPUV can pick up a NERSA, but it can't fly with it.
Huh. I mean, they could extend the cargo area of the Starfare back all the way to the end of the ship, and it could hold so much shit.
Things are getting pretty desperate in the UE.
You know what would be a good like tank pickup ship that I never even thought of? SRV.
Oh yeah, I had people argued with me about that ship when was when the Asgard was coming out, because I was like, wouldn't it be like more interesting if they had a smaller ship that could carry the big stuff? And people were like going off on it. And I was like, well, the SRV already exists. And they were like, that's not the same thing. And I was like, oh, it seems like you can pick up stuff and carry them into battle. I don't know. It's pretty small. But Gladius, only 2 mil.
So what's up?
How's it only 2 mil?
I don't know.
Things are like. Things are like 3 mil normally, aren't they?
Do what you gotta do.
Oh yeah, I just don't know.
I don't know. I always buy the Valiant anyways, so that one works.
Item shop.
I don't know why anybody would buy the normal Gladius over the Valiant.
Arctic Storm. Size 4 attrition. My luck, they won't have size 5 attritions. It doesn't look like they do.
Why is everyone so concerned about the UE taking control?
I think the Lightning comes with.
You think it's anything to be concerned about? Not sure why everyone's so worked up about
Panther repeaters.
I guess the lifers here that have never really spent time
And
in
the
the
Badger
Empire don't
repeaters.
realize how little they think about us.
I have no clue. I don't even have a Lightning.
There's always been rumors that the UE
I don't have like a desire for one.
not sure why
It's
now.
one. I don't think I can buy it, and two, I just don't have it.
I mean, I just got
It's
one
never been one though.
for free. I mean, it was just the
I wouldn't complain about that.
the size 3 and size 2 guns. I think the wing.
I get why
guns are
people
size
like
2.
them. It's just not my thing. I've flown them a few times, and I'm just like, eh. If I'm gonna fly something this big, I want to fly an Ares for their gun. Because I can get snapshots on light stuff, and then just devastate them, and I can still attack players.
Yeah, I
like
mean, for the
bigger
most part, I
stuff.
just don't find any use for fighters in general, because it's just unnecessarily risk for, like, no real payout. It's just... You
I'm gonna
run out
call
of...
out my.
Oh, you can buy the pepper boxes here.
I'm gonna call out my Ares.
See, I'm pretty sure... I don't know if you can manually fire these off of the ADC. But that's 16 size 1
What?
missiles.
Off of the what?
The ADC. I don't know. The size 1 missiles...
Or the like the automated cannons on the like the glares
Yeah.
and stuff. Okay. Yeah.
This is a
Yeah. You
pepper
can put
box.
those on there.
I know
Yeah,
you can put them
those
on there, but I don't know if you can fire them, because the people who make the videos are dumb. Because they're like, oh, they don't automatically fire. I guess this doesn't work. And on the ships, they don't auto-fire either, it doesn't seem. But apparently you can put this on like the Perseus and get 96 size 1 missiles on it. But I don't know how useful that is. Compared to like, most anti-air ground vehicles have size 2 missiles. So...
It wouldn't be very effective except for like light craft. I would honestly just do the rip the ballistics off of some MDCs and put the ballistics on. Because it's not that expensive. Like I sat there and burnt through an entire like mag out of like my ships, and it was only like 150 AUEC.
million for 6 of these.
Perfect. All right, let me confirm your preferred
I want to try them. My thing is that I want some anti-air
Where are you at?
on ground vehicles, Levski.
Where's that at?
Nyx.
Well, I know Nyx. I'm saying ground vehicles close. We got Teach's ship shop.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
I'll come right out.
I'm thinking this has bad
Alliance
news on
needs
it.
to be proactive against this vandal.
It probably does. Mostly, like, I can't tell you what which ship it's for the FA, right?
Yeah, that's the Lightning, but I'm probably just gonna fly the
Probably has 3s and 4s.
Andromeda.
Hey, hang on. Let me get done dealing with the elevators, and I'll check her.
It would be cool if you could just attach these swarm things to like your cargo grid and they were powered on and you could just like lower your cargo grid. Put like 2 of them on like the back of a cargo grid and open it.
Armor's dope, bro. I got on the rock.
I'm a big fan of the Gatling guns and shit though, honestly.
I need to go down.
A&R plasma scattergun. This is a new weapon, I think. Pyro burst scattergun. I could put 4 of these on there.
I like how the only way they made to get around is elevators. Because they know we all hate elevators. Are you now?
Chip shop.
Either way, I need to get ammo.
Size 1 distortions and size 2 distortions. The shredders. Yeah, but I've never seen this plasma scattergun. Its range probably isn't great, but
Give me some ammo.
we have attritions on these now. I know there's a second ship gun store here, though.
Yeah, I'm in the gun store right now. It's called Conscientious Objects. A ship gun store or a gun store?
There's a ship gun store inside.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I'm in the gun store. I gotta buy some drinks, too. They have the Ripper SMG, Pulverizer LMG.
You know, dealing with assholes. Got this guy about town what he owed me for his
The
horse.
capsule now approaching the station momentarily. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I hope everything works out for you.
The capsule now approaching the station momentarily. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I need some drinks. Here, physical,
Cafe Musica.
Visit Pyro, get crabs. That's what one of the shirts says. Yeah. You're looking for a ship shop and Nyx, right?
It's a ship weapons store. Could have sworn there's a second one.
Hang on. Yeah, I am.
I don't know where the fuck I'm running to right now. I'm in the middle of nowhere. This has to be like an NPC location. I don't know what's up with the ventilation shaft things. They're everywhere though.
Lev's to me, not Nyx.
Acts like it's a PvP area or something. Or like a mission area, maybe. It's all left the big dice on the floor.
Hey, let me know if you need anything.
Commodity shop, purchase of objectors, corduroy, landing services. I'm not seeing it, dude. But then again, I'm not even seeing I don't know. Let's find it.
I'm probably mistaken.
You're still in the barter, right? There you are.
I thought it was up top, but I have a picture in my head of a store with ship weapons. What the fuck is this NPC?
I think we've seen it. Is it? Did you check Teach's shop? If they have any there?
I was in there. I mean, there's weapons you can buy, but
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
What if I wasn't me and somebody just stole my armor?
oh, you'd probably be like this guy.
Or party invite? Are we going with the party invite or what's up?
I don't know. I guess. Fuck it.
How many people are freaking... I don't know Big Alec though.
I don't know. You invite me?
I don't know how.
He invited me. Oh, got a party chat.
Either.
You're looking good. Been up to much?
Oh, that's Big Alec.
Can't complain, really. To tell you the truth, give me a bowl of porridge in the morning and I'm right as rain. I hear Admiral Bishop eats a bowl every morning
I
too.
don't know.
if
Maybe
you
he's
can
trying to
believe it.
come with us.
No wonder those
what's
duels
going
don't
on.
stand a chance.
Yeah? Yeah, I feel that.
Channels. Doesn't even show a party channel.
He just been spamming everybody.
So what's up?
So, Paladin, Lightning, Valkyrie. Starrunner. That's what I could do is buy a whole bunch of those plasma scatter guns and put them on the Valkyrie.
Yay, party's been disbanded.
Cool.
I'm gonna...
What's new with you?
You inviting her, am I?
Well, I'm in a menu right now, so...
What's new with you?
How you doing?
Let me tell you. I got
thinking
things
about
Let me
happening.
know and I'll invite you.
Kind of thing that turn a regular guy into a legend. You know what I mean?
And I can just fabricate anything else I need.
Is the person selling sex performance
That's the
enhancers?
way it goes, right?
Well, do what you gotta
Know what
do.
it sounds like. Look at this guy over here. To your right.
I'm in a menu. Can't.
I know. Looks like Thanos.
Keeping busy?
Tarantulas.
Not sure why everyone wants to work up about the UEE. I guess the lifers here that have never really spent time in the
Effective in
Empire
close
don't realize how
quarters.
little
Sprays
they think about us.
self-detonating plasma projectiles,
That's the way it is
sacrificing
sometimes.
pinpoint accuracy for area saturation.
Which one is that?
It's a new gun I've never seen before. Pyro
So,
burst
tell me a
scatter
bit
gun.
about what's
It's
going on.
plasma.
You know, just been out
Self-detonating
there
projectiles is kind of interesting.
That's what you gotta do these days.
Is
You
that
gotta
like
make your own magic, because let
a
me
land
tell you,
weapon?
ain't no one
No,
gonna
it's a
help
ship
you.
Or a ship weapon?
You gotta do that.
No shit. What size?
It's 3.
You don't say.
I'm gonna put it on the Andromeda, but kind of curious. Because plasma, they always talked about it in the past like it would shred armor. This makes it act like it's some sort of, like, bomb.
Here, hang on. I gotta get a... We're gonna...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Alright. I sent party invite. I can go this way.
Doesn't even have my hanger there. It says Ragnar Mori's hanger. Doesn't have mine here either. It's crazy.
If you can't get it on the next one, I'll pop back up and because I can see yours
Welcome
right here.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. You'll please visit us.
Maybe I gotta go to the other side.
Let's see, Ruben.
Ye old girl. It's crazy how, like, every time that I'm like, you know, I might get rid of my Andromeda, I end up right back using it again. It's like the Paladin and stuff needs multiple people. Perseus and stuff needs multiple people. Capitals need multiple people. A lot of the smaller ships don't have good enough guns to deal with things. And then, like, some of the bigger ships that would be, like, the Carrack probably could do a number of these missions. But you would still need, like, 3 people.
System check.
So, like, you're right back at, like, the Andromeda, the Corsair, and the fucking, I don't even know what the other one would be. Okay. So we still got Eckhart missions, or we got defense missions with the intersect. We got to do intersect to get that stuff. Honestly, I feel like if you had, not even a group of people living on your ship, but like, get like 4 guys, or like 3 guys, like 3 or 4 guys with, like Andromeda. And then 1 guy with a Carrack. And they just like use the Carrack as like your storage and shit, and then the Andromedas and all those can be like... I mean, you can do the same thing with like a Starfarer too. Like, Starfarer doesn't have a medical bed though, but you could basically, you know, use those ships. The Andromedas each have 4 snub fighters. They got 90 missiles and stuff apiece. Size 5 guns, size 3 guns. Can hold a ground vehicle. So then the Carrack can hold like spare ground vehicles and their excess cargo. And then, like, if a ship goes down, they can get on the Carrack, or if you need to use the Carrack for something, you could, or you could use the scanners from the Carrack to, like, lead them around.
Did you get stopped up too?
Yep. It's probably a server boundary or something.
Yeah.
Seems like you're a little bit faster than me in Quantum, though.
You'll probably catch up. You should. You have a bigger quantum drive than I do.
I'll have to give that a shot at some point, though. Just get... Because then you could still all bed log together. People could log off whenever they wanted.
I don't know if you can log on the inside of another ship, though.
No, if you're in your own ship, you
yeah, so you just passed me.
But that's what I'm saying, is like you could have like, let's say you have like 2 people and 2 Andromedas. They can log off on their Andromeda when they leave, unless it crashes or something.
I would say what an org needs to do is basically find a mooring spot that's theirs and keep somebody like rotating in like shift wise to protect that area, or at least to alert people that that area is under, you know what I mean?
I mean, that'll happen when repair and refuel and stuff starts popping off. It's like the Idrises and stuff will take it over. So people will just park them above a planet and then they'll rotate in and out to get fuel and shit. Well,
you would think, probably not. Without org tools, the whole system doesn't make any sense.
In a weird way, though, like thinking about Star Wars shit, I was thinking about this the other day. Because, you know, like the little fighters and shit that Kenobi and them fly around, they don't have like quantum drives, and they have to like take those little ring ships to like ship them off places. The Andromeda is kind of that. So like if you had a whole bunch of those on like a starship, you could hook them up to an Andromeda
Outlaws
and,
are attacking my
like,
ship.
jump with them. There's another player here, or something. Or no, that's an NPC. Why can't I target the fucking...
Yeah, I can't target this dude either. Oh, because I'm in nav.
Oh, it's a Hornet.
Shields damaged. Radar contact.
She did.
Oh, something's behind me. Wish I had Rattler missiles on this. I haven't got to upgrade this.
Radar contact. Shields damaged. Need a hand?
Alan.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Okay, that was easy.
Talon's flying around.
Yeah, we already finished the mission though. Mercenary Ecot. Intersect. I think with this, honestly, the Carrick wouldn't be a bad ship for this, I don't think, because it has like twice the quantum fuel. Like, I did one jump. I mean, it used like, I don't know, not that much quantum fuel, but still won't be able to do many jumps in like this ship compared to a Carrick. And none of these ships are really big enough to.
We just went in, sniped the sniped the dude, and left.
Yeah. Oh, they already fucked up my cargo elevator. So I hope the Andromeda gets buffed to where it's like super strong when they fix it. I want it to be like a badass ship, but damn.
Yeah.
That's the main thing I'm waiting on is when Org Tools gets here. Hopefully they allow us to share ships with each other.
I'd hope so.
I mean, if they don't, people are going to be pissed, I think. It kind of depends, because there's so many people that buy big ships. It has to be a thing. I really can't wait for him to do that claim system. Like, if you find a wreckage, you can, like, claim it. Although you have to pay money, because then we could just maybe, like, find an Idris somewhere and tow it. And then you pay, like, 40 million or whatever and, like, get a claim title to it. Because if that becomes an option, I'm totally doing it. I'm gonna be finding all kinds of big shit.
I wonder how much the unlock key for the for an Idris is going to cost.
Probably a lot. I don't know what the most expensive viable ship is, but like the Polaris is already gonna be probably really fucking expensive. So I would assume an Idris probably like hundreds of million. But if you have an org making money and stuff throughout the week, I mean, you would have the money.
When is the Polaris supposed to be in game?
I mean, it's already in game.
Well, I mean, like in game purchase.
I don't know if it's going to be. So some of these ships, like, you're not going to be able to buy every ship when the game comes out. It's going to be a lot of shit like Wicklow or Rep Grinds, or you're going to have to build it. Unlock blueprints and shit. Oh, that's a fucking Valkyrie. This is why, like, I'm really curious about claim titles and shit, because you can find missions with Valkyries and stuff like this, and if you had a group of people that were open to capturing these, I mean, this is a free Valkyrie. This is a $400 ship right in front of you. If you could claim title that, or even just capture it and keep it on top of a deck for a while. Oh, he's kind of fucking me up, to be honest. Valkyrie is fucking me up. Let's do...
Radar contact.
I think he has too much armor. We need to soften him.
Target acquired.
Oh no, we need to find the target. What is that? Yeah, there's a shit ton of ships here. Target's also Valkyrie.
Radar contact.
I'm going for the
Target acquired.
main guy. My missiles aren't working. CIG?
Shields damaged.
Some bullshit.
Target acquired.
Missiles no longer functioning.
Target acquired. Radar contact.
Yeah, there's way too many ships here.
Well, that fucking sucks. I tried to lock him up with missiles. Can't fire.
Well, somebody's locking me with fucking missiles, that's all I know.
Radar contact. Shields damaged. Choke on that.
Come on, fucking flares, they're not doing shit! I blew up.
I'm out of missile, or out of...
I mean, I think we just lost. That had to have been a torpedo or something. I shot so many fucking flares and then nothing happened. And it one-shot me. That's why I'm not a big fan of fucking ship battle missions, because they always end up in a mission with like 30 fucking fighters, and you get missile swarmed.
The areas marked in purple are free parking zones. Exactly still ahead.
fucked.
Solid colors are not domesticable. Also, you have no choice. Fire drill commencing in 17 minutes. This is only a drill.
Well, this was fun, guys, but
maybe we should just use eclipses and blow them up.
yep. Ellipses sound fun.
And it's probably gonna have to detonate them and just respawn with them, but because the missiles, I don't know how much an eclipse missile is now, but probably like 100K a pop, I'm sure.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Feels like it's been going non-stop recently, and it's starting to wear on me.
Got here.
Your insurance claim has
Fucking
been set.
sucks that I couldn't flare off those missiles. Like, I used pretty much half of my fucking flares right there.
I only used 3 chaff the entire time. That's all I need. I only got shot at twice.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
One time I did
Your
flare
insurance
back.
claim has been, your vehicle has been moved to our
And
storage
the only other thing we got is
vehicle
the
Your vehicle
Paladin
has been delivered
is
to the following location. Please visit us again.
probably good enough to go in
Too
there.
much
but
for it. We need to go in and attack the. If the freaking missiles won't work, the torps won't work.
do you have your retaliator?
We need something. If the missiles won't work, the torps won't work. If we can't lock things up with the missiles, then we can't lock things up with the torps.
I mean, I could lock them. It was just that we wouldn't fire.
Yeah, same. That's what I mean.
Welcome
I'll try
to
it
the
out real
ASOP
quick. I
vehicle
guess.
retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your
I'll break
vehicle
my
is-
retalies and whatchamacallit. And I don't know, and it's one of those that I don't know
You
if
dead?
calling it will. Yeah, I'm dead.
You respawn it.
But I fucking microtech. I'll be back over. I'll bring my tally over. How about that?
Alright, I mean, I put my spawn on Levski, so I spawned both of
Yeah, I didn't freaking think of it.
I put both of the eclipses over here, so usually what I do is just blow one up and then go get the other one, and I just keep doing that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
I have a bunch of shit at Sakura anyways. Yeah, I have to stop at Sakura Sun though for my tally.
What the hell? It's not spawning it.
Welcome
What?
to the ASOP
The
vehicle
eclipses.
retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, they don't even have an elevator here. It just spawns on the pad. It's old school.
Yup. That's the amazing part. They should have just left that. Why they had to have the elevator?
Immersion.
What immersion?
Granted, it's like, I don't even think, like, honestly, they could have just did it where it was like, they're crafting things that they wanted to do, where it just shuts the door.
Systems
Instantly spawns it.
They should have done something like easier than that and a little bit more forward thinking than that. Like maybe a tray that comes out of the wall. When the door's open, a tray comes out of the wall and your ship's sitting on that.
launch complete.
That way you could still have things like on the floor. You know what I mean?
Well, I think you could still have things on the floor. I mean, all it is that, like, the fabrication thing that they showed at SitCon, it closes the door and it puts, like, some sparks in front of it and it creates the ship or whatever. All they'd have to do is make it to where, like, when you go to the terminal, you push the thing and the door shuts, and then the ship just spawns in there and then it opens. So it wouldn't have that long-ass animation.
It like 3D prints your ship. every time that you have to claim it in, basically. And that's what the claim time is for, is because they have to 3D print your ship. That would be dope.
Well, I'm just saying just to spawn it so you don't have to see all the stuff. The 3D printer would just be a bonus. It would work the same.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would... That'd be their in-game reason for why it's closed off. You don't see the spawn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is because they're 3D printing it there. That would actually make a little bit of sense. And maybe we could get faster 3D printers one day or something like that, you know what I mean? So like instead of like my tally taking like 18 minutes or whatever it is, like if I get the high speed one, it's like 6 minutes or something, you know what I mean?
Initiated.
They do miss some holes.
I use the Eclipse like rarely, if at all, but like it always comes in handy. When did they put the fucking guns on the bottom though? I thought the guns were built into the nose, but I guess not. Or something. I would rip those guns off of this thing just to make it stealthier.
You get to hear the funniest thing ever, Fallout ever. Here in about 5 minutes.
I feel like this is more fuel efficient than the other stuff because I've already went like 10 GM and I've only used like 0.09 quantum fuel. It's weird that if the missiles don't work though, because I haven't seen anyone talk about it online. Oh, someone just talked about it in the chat.
They do. They need to seriously, and they need to turn off any, like, they need to put a timeout on those.
Quantum travel complete.
The that dude makes a valid point too. Let me just let it just be a tab on the Mobile. I just have to go pick it up there, like the New Deal.
Quantum travel.
I mean, anything could be a tab on the Moby Glass. Chris wants everyone going in. That's why they had that dude on the Jared's
They need to add
thing.
more terminals then. They need to do in what Area 18 has and put in
Well,
more
that dude
terminals.
who's talking on Jared's show was saying they're trying to get it to where you can buy ship parts and stuff from your hangar. And that isn't... Jared didn't seem like that was going to happen.
So. We already do too much shit in our hangars as it is.
No, he's talking about buying parts and stuff from your hangars so you don't have to go into the city to buy.
Yeah, I know. We already, that's what I'm saying. We already do too much in our hangars as it is. Half the stuff we do in our hangars want to be done in our personal hangars.
Contact.
Like major overhauls, like replacing engines out of ships and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to shoot one torpedo at him. See what happens.
Missile lock.
Torp shoots.
And I believe subcomponents need to be bigger on
Contact.
than what they are
Torp is
physicalized on
flying
in game.
strong. He's flying strong. Splash. All right, yeah. One shot, one kill, baby. I'm pretty sure the missile's like 100,000 though, so we lost money, but it's whatever. I want to try to grab the ammo off my body.
That's only the house's money for the first 3 torps, then you're playing her. It's only your money for the first 3 torps, then it's the house's.
Contact.
House's money.
Yep. Insurance fraud, bro. Go blow that bitch up on a
Well,
pad.
I get that, but like realistically, it's gonna cost money. But like 20K to like farm these missions faster, I'm fine. That's fine. But that's the same thing for like the Retaliator.
Oh, it's 6 though.
Yeah, I know, but it's.
Did they launch for you?
Yeah, it launched.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be able to get my body though. All over there.
Contact.
Pick up my tally and I'll be there. Which it works out. I was at Microtech and my tally's on Microtech.
Tally's only like 100 and something bucks though, right?
What?
To like buy.
No. It's 175.
Yeah.
Yep, you can get it for $175.
I mean, how much?
And
are
it's
the torp
completely
modules?
useless.
Not useless.
It's like 120. It's like a $300 ship altogether.
Both. Alright, so it's basically the same as an Eclipse, but with one crew.
Yep.
I'm just saying it seems like a farming ship right now, because if it can do the same thing the Eclipse can do, then you could do 6 missions back to back, and you have a longer range, so you don't have to go refuel.
Mine are electromagnetic, so his flares don't mean shit. See, that's the thing that I figured out. Everybody cranks them shields up. Nobody turns their shit off when they hear missile incoming. Nobody turns their ship off. I'm the guy that uses the tactic, and I don't even turn my engines off or turn my ship off. You know what I mean?
I mean, I turn mine off sometimes, but I never really plan on it working.
Quantum travel complete.
I used nothing but electromagnetics.
Quantum travel.
Electromagnetics and ballistics.
I used to like turning the Eclipse off and falling out of the sky to bomb shit.
What the fuck? I came in, landed all nice and smooth, and the freaking game threw me into the ground. I had a nice smooth landing.
Yeah, I still think that the Retaliator could be better for these missions.
I'm pulling it out right now. We'll find out.
Yeah, if we have enough gunners, we need more gunners.
Tally, go and shoot the target lead.
It's going to be good for the killing a target. Is going to be a good one, but the defense missions, we need guns.
Lots of guns.
I don't even know if you can buy the Retaliator and the Torp thing in game yet.
Yep. You can, they're at Microtech.
Oh.
It's like 3 million or some shit like that altogether.
The Retaliator and the Torp module?
No, for the Torp module alone.
How much for the Retaliator?
I don't know, dude. It's about the same price as the Eclipse, though. Oh, shit. Sustenance. Oh, I got 2 waters.
I mean, it makes some sense, though, because, like, even my 500k Merc missions, I've lost in every ship. Like, the Perseus gets swarmed by the fighters. Polaris can't get good enough gun coverage. You probably could use the Polaris if you wanted to, like, dump your biggest missiles and shit, but, like, Retaliator might be able to, because with 6 torps, you might be able to bomb the Hammerhead. And then, the guns might be good enough for the fighters.
You're gonna get a trip out of this call out. My liftoff call out.
A trip.
You're gonna get a trip out of it.
Oh, my wings are gone. It's crazy. The fuck is that?
What's up there, old girl? How you doing? We're gonna go kill things.
That's a pretty trippy call out.
No, that's not it. That's just me talking my shit. You didn't hear that.
See, when Maelstrom gets here and people start losing their landing gears, that's when things are gonna get crazy. 'Cause I got floating landing gears. I feel like size 9 torps are like the peak torp level. Because the size 10s and size 12s are big, but you don't want to use them on small stuff. The size 9s are big enough to one-shot the small stuff, and they're big enough to damage the big stuff, it seems like. So it's like, good balance.
Wait for the doors to open.
Oh, this is the distress mission. I'm gonna fail.
Weapons set. Shields online.
Idiot's Delight, lifting Sakura Sun. Yo.
Contact.
Oh, there's gladiator guys.
My Retaliator's named after an actual PT The Gladiator's named El Polo Loco. Did you hear that? Oh, you're fighting.
I'm about to blow up. My shields aren't working for some reason. There's a saber and shit here.
Shields online.
What the fuck is going on, man?
Contact.
We'll have to land and get gas. Oh. I can't get gas at Sakura Sun.
Yeah, this does not handle the defense missions well at all.
Shields offline.
We gotta do. These are gonna be for the have to be for like those attack the leader missions or whatever they are.
Yeah, they just don't spawn consistently. I think you have to do one of each and then they respawn.
Where you at? Make it freaking Nyx on this.
But the Eclipse seems to have a much longer range. Like, it seems way more fuel efficient than the other fighters. I did like 3 or 4 jumps and I've only used like 0.5 of the quantum fuel.
PT-502.
That's your
That was
call-out?
the... No. Idiot's Delight is. Idiot's Delight leaving Sakura's son was... You just missed it. No, Idiot's Delight was named after a PT boat in World War II.
We said
Like-
Sakura Sons, I heard that, but that's like a distribution center.
Yeah. No, Idiot's Delight is my Retaliator's name. PT-502.
What's PT-502?
It was the whole number of the PT boat. So like it was unofficially named Idiot's Delight, but its real name was, according to the Navy, was PT-502.
Quantum travel.
The crew named it Idiot's Delight. The crew in the squadron did.
Yeah.
Quantum travel initiated.
My tally is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Tell you what, you don't see them. Hardly ever see them in this color.
I kind of wonder if you lock a target with a torpedo and you shoot the torpedo and then you quantum away from where the target dies, do you get a crime stat for it?
Yeah, because you shot the torpedo.
But they wouldn't know. if
Well,
you're
in
not
like
there.
reality, yes, but the game knows.
Yeah. I was saying, like, even like, because like there's supposed to be a comm array that detects when things, but if you're in stealth and you got like 10 km until a torpedo hits and you quantum out, I mean, I honestly don't even know if the torpedo would, like, surely it would still exist. But if you were the only player there, like, wouldn't it unload or something? But
it might unload.
But that would give these ships a lot more purpose of, like, even like illegal missions where you just like doop, and like run.
I think that's how the Polaris should be. I think the Polaris should be able to track targets using that guy in the bottom. Should be able to track targets, like lock them up the way a pilot would. Right? Target them like that, fire, and then the Polaris jumps out. And then the Polaris jumps back in, fires, jumps out. Jumps back in, fires, jumps out. And it's in his own lore, Chris Roberts' lore. The ships did that because they did that in Wing Commander. They had like stealth missiles in Wing Commander. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it'd be pretty cool.
Tyler Slops Vanguard.
But that should probably be something like if the torpedo tracks onto a target, right? Then you should probably be able to jump out of the area after you've thrown the torps. You know what I mean? Actually, yeah, I think you can. I'm just always stupid and head for the target anyways because I want to see it explode. Or I get caught in a furball because tally's kind of slow.
Weapon systems offline. Missile lock.
Says scan for target.
Contact.
I'm coming into Nyx on fumes, dude.
I don't even know who I'm looking for. Go to Glacial Marine Cluster, scan area, find target.
Pretty sure he'll have 2 names.
Willie and Fontus. I just feel like stealth is way better in this game than like brute force.
Contact.
It's like I'm flying right in between like an army of ships and no one's shooting at me.
Hate trying to find the landing pads. Realistically, they would be marked differently than, like, you know, the hangars.
There's so many ships here. I feel like this mission is a bust because I can't. See anything.
Contact. Shields under fire.
So I would prefer to use stealth bombers than anything else. Like you send out a couple of terrapins, find the target, and you send in a stealth strike. Done.
Alright, I'm en route to the jump point.
I mean, I don't know if this, mission is working.
I hate how they twisted the jump point. Like, made it to where if you fly to this from the station, you have to, like, do weird acrobatics in order to, like, maneuver yourself to the jump. They don't even line up with, like, what are clearly the signs for it. You know what I mean? obviously don't have a jump drive. Yeah, I just tried to go to the jump, and I couldn't get in because I don't have a jump drive, obviously. And I know I put one in those.
It doesn't come with one?
It does. I even take them out and then put the engine in and then put them back in.
Huh.
Shields offline. Contact. Shields online. Shields offline. Contact. Shields online. Shields offline.
Oh, I know what the whole problem was. The lights weren't on when I tried to go. It broke everything.
Contact.
Coming right back.
Shields online.
This mission seems like a bust.
Coming. I just gotta get a fucking power plant, dude. That needs to stop. Like, that whole... They really need to start putting out, like, straight up tutorials for everything that they're changing in the game. Or they're testers, right? So we should be, like...
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated.
What's up, Prince? Someone called High Prince of the Dragon pop in the chat.
Pretty dope.
Usually it's like too late by the time I see them. I think there's like a delay on the messages and stuff.
That's what I think too. I had a dude named Imperium something in last night. That's why I was kind of sketched out when those Empire dudes started walking up to me, or I would give them more time, you know what I mean?
Luke Goblin King armor set.
Red shit.
He wanted to play that for you when you're here.
You watch Unsubscribe? I'm saying, do you watch them though? Unsubscribe? Oh, it's like Brandon Herrera, Bad Electrician. Angry Cops.
Nyx is alright, Prince. Just trying to farm missions somehow.
Contact. Shields online. Weapon systems online.
I'm gonna show you this. Buddy. Give me some money. Congratulations on all the great things happening in your career. And to thank you for the positive difference you're making in the lives of so many people who need the help. You're doing great work, buddy. And I'll never forget meeting you on the Grand Ole Opry and how much it meant to me to hear you say my music helped you get through some really tough times. That's one thing country music does really well. And who would have ever dreamed
Keep the fighters off me so I can work. All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
He wanted to play that for you when you're here.
Jelly Roll plays at the Grand Ole Opry.
I got get out!
Closing.
Shields under fire.
Jesus, I clicked to save a ship mission and lost in 3 seconds. I need missions that I can just like one-shot targets.
Alright. Now I'm making my way to next freaking jump module.
See, it won't let you just keep, unless I'm just fucking this up, it won't let you just keep getting the same sort of mission. It just keeps respawning the defense ones until I do a defense one and fail, I guess.
Alright, now I'm inbound for jump.
Shields offline.
I think he left.
Get out here, dude.
Initiated.
Yeah. He said, how's Nyx? And then he said, nice. And I guess he left after that. If you want to keep people around, you gotta engage with them and like keep talking to them.
Quantum fuel at
Yeah, I need to. I think before I stream again, like Star Citizen, I'm gonna mount my TV on the wall. I'm gonna have
Gotta find the keybind at some point for the missile cam.
Entering the tunnel.
Engines offline.
About to break the nightstand, hold my stick up. What the fuck?
Quantum travel complete.
I just somehow
Engines
flew
offline. Engines online.
into another. Exited a jump into the face of another jump.
Shields online.
I'm in Nyx waiting for you to.
And I'm over here. Gonna have to restock missiles at some point. Trying to see if that Eckhart security assassination mission will pop up again. I think we just need to share the missions between each other. I don't think it's going to. Or not the Eckhart, the fucking intersect. I hate these fucking ambush missions though. You have to wait like a minute for the ambush target to show up.
They're out to you. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna look for contracts. Intersect, you said?
Yeah, probably. I don't have any open right now.
I only have Eckhart. Oh wait, that's not offers.
Oh, I gotta intersect again. Hold on.
Contact.
I have a
Okay.
defend.
You need the dispatch, so...
I have a to be
Anyone tries to mess
neutralized.
with us, you handle it.
Yeah, I shared
Travel
my
to-
neutralize.
You wanna here, I'll accept this and share it with you. I accepted one, but it's not letting me.
There's a Perseus out here.
Lock. Missile.
Contract unavailable, it says.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe only one person can get it at a time, because I accepted and shared one.
Oh. We're neutralizing a Vandal blade.
Contact.
Right now, yeah.
Okay. I think I might be a little bit overkill for that.
Missile. Lock.
I'm about to shoot a missile off. See what happens. Doesn't look like that one tracked at all. Like, what the fuck?
Missile. Lock. Missile. Lock. Missile. Lock.
Bruiser. Bruiser in there.
Missile. Lock.
It does not look like it's tracking. It may be tracking. You turn back into him.
I sent one. You gotta about something.
That was a size 9.
Gotta swap over to guns.
Contact.
Do you have pilot control guns on that?
Nope.
Then I'll just do the other one.
Shields
Bigger
under
target.
fire.
Damn it. Wait.
I don't think my guns are good enough to kill this guy. Oh, he got hit. Let's get out of here.
Shields offline.
I jumped the left ski and repair and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an
whatever.
actual Van Duel.
Quantum travel initiated.
Really?
He's doing comms. I'm pretty
Heard
sure
that.
one of the size 9s is like 100K if I'm recalling correctly.
I had an 83K one.
Yeah, that's the intersect ones that we need. That's I accepted one and I shared it.
Share it again, 'cause I don't think I got it. Got it.
It doesn't seem like they respawn very often. Like it.
I'm gonna repair and rearm. Did you see my tally? What it looks like?
No.
Oh, you will. It's the prettiest of the tallies.
Why did you put a skin on it?
Oh yeah.
Is it like
It's my freaking. That's my freaking katana, dude.
I mean, it's expensive as it is, though. Like, hitting things with a big torp and it blowing up just feels really good.
Oh, it's so freaking satisfying. I don't know how it didn't evaporate that. They must have nerfed the shit out of the 9s.
What? I mean, he could have shot it or something. He was dodging a lot of them, but
Maybe it hit his flare.
I don't know. I mean, he was using chaff and flares and all kinds of shit, it seemed like. He's a pretty good pilot. The intersect ones with the fucking Valkyrie just stood there. But I shot that at like 10K. I could only shoot one of that guy at like 4K. I don't even know what the top speed of this thing is. Only like 1100. It's not that great. I want a Drake bomber. With size
Called
9s.
the Herald.
I want a Carrack with size 9s, to be honest.
You don't need a bomber. Drake has intercontinental ballistic missiles. Called the Herald. I know you really like that ship, but that's all I've ever, like, until they put the armor in, that thing was my cruise missile. My retaliatory cruise missile. I do think they would do good with a bomber, though. It would be weird looking if they could make it look like the Russian Bear. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't even think it has to be that complex, because like I was talking about him just turning a Cutlass into a bomber at some point, kind of like the Vanguard. Take the cargo out the back, put bombing racks, or like torpedoes.
Have you found a way in there yet? 'Cause I haven't.
I mean, and on where? Levski?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm landing at an external pad right now.
Can't even find my way in there.
There's a cargo container or something out here. What the fuck is that? It might be an engine part. It's like a white and blue box.
Engines offline.
Alright. Damage. Restock is 890k.
Are you flying Eclipse?
Yeah, so 3 missiles is it's like almost 300k a piece.
Are you on a pad or are you in a hangar?
I'm on a pad. I'm probably gonna just claim the ship. 300k is a lot. Like,
yeah.
It's like they
Capital Warfare has capital.
I mean, it just means that you would have to farm missions to get money before you farmed the missions to get rep, but it's still annoying. Still can't get over everyone here wearing so many random colors, and people are pushing rocks into the building.
Because why wouldn't
I hear Abu Bishop eats a bowl every morning too, if you can believe it. No wonder those duels don't stand a chance.
Fucking the devs, if the devs put it in, they obviously want us to do it.
So damn real.
I mean, I thought some of it was kind of cool when I saw posts online. People were like, look at my rock, and they're like putting the rocks in their hangar.
That's a little different, though. You know what I mean? That's like you're destroying your little entity. You're not destroying everybody's until the server gets a reset, which is.
Capsule now approaching station.
I don't get why the armor's so colorful here.
Decided to take a few I'm not setting an
I
alarm.
still like the
Still,
black.
let the day take me where it takes me. Feels like I've been going non-stop recently, and it's starting to wear
The
on
black
me.
Archangel set's pretty nice.
The capsule now approaching the station momentarily. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Are you kidding me, bro? It didn't reload my torpedoes.
Oh.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
How long's your claim on that Eclipse?
Seems like 17 minutes. It seems like it didn't claim the other one that I had.
Your
So I
insurance
have to
claim
claim
has
both
been
of them
sent.
now.
Your insurance claim has been
And
sent.
get it down to 5 minutes. I think I have a loner Vanguard somewhere.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with. Oh wait, on this.
Vanguard Hoplite the bomber?
No, that's the Harbinger.
Do you have the Harbinger?
Yeah.
You
But
wanna-
right now it's kind of stripped for parts.
Oh. So
Because I took parts off of it to put it on my Sentinel.
I don't know if a size 5 Torp can down those targets or not, but if we had a Gladiator.
Gladiator, I'm about to recall it.
You have a Gladiator right now?
I have to claim it, but it's like a 3-minute claim with the. How the hell do I get out of this place?
You have just one Gladiator? You have another Gladiator?
I just have one.
There's a Zeus.
I mean, we can wait. We can do like the 3-minute wait if you want.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Put you on a pad, and then we can both fly in Gladiators.
Well, if you claim it, it'll lock you out if you leave. Like, I might be able to get into it, and then you claim it, and I stay inside of it, but...
That's what I'm saying. Like, you just lift from my hangar. I'll get in the pilot seat, open up the hangar for you, and you just... I'll jump out, you jump in, and lift off. And it's set up for... It's all countermeasures and ballistics.
Yeah, I'm more interested to see if the size 5 Torp is good enough to kill the targets we're shooting, like the Valkyries and shit.
Oh, it'll cook it Valk. I've one-shotted a 400 with them, but granted, I've one-shotted freaking a lot of stuff with the size 9, and that Van Duel ship ate it. Two and a half minutes for the recon. On the Gladiator.
There's this dude, like, going into tension and stuff.
Are you wanting this Gladiator or no?
I mean, I guess, yeah. Be cheaper to restock.
You get to see my tally then. Obviously, in order to reload the Torps, we have to have Torps here, is what I'm thinking. Be able to reload them.
Yes, I look better, my guy.
Your insurance.
I appreciate your input. You always put an interesting spin on things.
There's a bunch of people coming online.
Check it out. Yeah, I wish that CIG would have gave me control of at least one gun on this Retaliator. I could do a lot of damage with just 2 size 3s. Even with the, you know what I mean? They gave it to everything else but the Retaliator.
Everything goes according to plan. The two of us are
Welcome
been on
to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, I'll feel that.
I do like it. He's a good ship.
Please visit us again.
Were you in your hangar?
Yep. Just waiting on you. Probably get like drinks or something. Drinks.
Wrong hangar it is. Yeah, I figured it would be blue.
Yeah, it's not just blue though, it's blue and gold.
Victus launch week.
I had to pay some guy way too much money for that. It was
Oh,
like
the
$17.
turrets on the top, I guess. Or no, there's one down there.
Nah, there's this one, that
On
one,
the bottom. Yeah.
one on top, and one on each wing. Oh, I didn't see that over there.
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
How did my music just turn back on?
Defend, intersect, operate. Yeah, probably should have got the Gladiator with the best.
Hang on,
skin.
hang on, hang on. This is really annoying. You actually have to store the ship in order to claim another ship, or it spawns another one on top of it. Or underneath of it.
It's just that there's enough room.
Retaliator's still there. Okay, so it's just my medium hangar now. Alright, we'll try this again. I don't see a Retaliator down there.
My music started again too. It's weird. Is this the just the basic Gladiator skin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of curious. The Best in Show one looked okay-ish, but I wasn't like
Wasn't it like purple? Aren't the best in show was always purple?
No, it changes. This year they were like, it's like Orson colors. I think it went the wrong one.
Yep.
But yeah, they're like Orson colors, so it was like brown and gold and stuff. It's like a gold, I don't have a problem with the Gladiator though. I always kind of liked it. It's just that top turret always kind of bugged me a little bit. I mean, it looks a little better with the Gatlings though compared to the stock.
Very close.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Landing gear raised.
See how much quantum fuel it has. So you're running all ballistics on this?
Shields offline.
1.29 quantum.
Two and a half minutes.
It's not terrible.
Nope. The Gladiators are freaking. It truly is a really, like, paired with fighters, it's a really good ship.
I mean, I think it's going to be really good. I mean, it's probably. It doesn't have as much gun as the Buck, but the missile loadout alone is pretty good. And, like, the turret on top is, like, 360, so it's kind of, it doesn't really have any blind spots necessarily.
In the MMO aspect, it's the archer to the hornet sword, or short sword. Does that make sense?
I mean, you're talking about short swords and MMOs. I don't really think that's a class.
Well, I mean, the weapon system. Like, it's a bow and crossbow.
2 size 2s and 4 size 1s. There's like 2 size 3s and 4 size 2s.
I was more talking about in the way you use them.
Yeah, well, I mean, Gladiator's supposed to be pretty tanky.
It's not.
But
And a fur
like
ball
it.
gets eaten up pretty good. You don't ever want to be in a fur ball with it.
I mean, if you had a bunch of them, I wouldn't have a problem. I don't think. You get like 5 of these things, you have like 5 dual turrets, 360.
It's just the lighter fighters eat them up, and they immediately go after them because they're a high-value threat to the bigger ships.
Yeah, but I think that's where turrets come in, because like if you have a bunch of them, the light fighters would get shredded unless they keep their distance, which I don't think this is the base Gladiator skin. Or maybe it is. I don't remember having this much red on the back of it. But I like
Alright, I'm
it.
pulling out mine.
It's kind of Star Wars-esque.
The Hornet eats it up, man. Any type of like PvP situation.
Well, Hornet has like 60 guns on it.
Yeah.
Like, if you're getting into gunfights
But that's
with
the
missile
light
ships,
fighter.
it's not great. Like, all I
Well,
would
you're gonna
do...
get into gunfights with a missile ship.
I mean, with this...
Unless you have the gun... Unless you... It's like... It's just that. You're an archer, and they're like a brawler.
Yeah, but pretty
They
much
want to be
any
close
ship,
to the
even
target,
Sabres
where
and all
we want to
those
be
that
away.
hold more missiles, you'd use the missiles before you get into a gunfight. You want to burn all their chaff and their flares.
Well, that's their tactic. Your like as this, the best tactic is to be outside of their engagement period.
No, your tactic is to shoot missiles at them until they run out of chaff and flares. And then you just win.
No, you don't win. That's the thing. You get like any type of gunfights, and you don't to burn off their chaff and flares. You're depleting all of your weapons.
No, because when you shoot a missile, they're going to use their chaff and their flares to avoid it, and they're going to try to engage you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they use their chaff and flares to engage you, and
Yeah.
they'll feather you and continue to feather you and feather you. Like I fought these guys, dude.
And you're going to run away. And
No,
then
you
you're
don't run away. You have
Yeah.
to sit back, and you have to have a fighter escort.
No, you run away.
There is no run away from a fucking Hornet in these, dude.
Shields online.
They will outburn you, outfight you, and then
Shields
kill you.
offline.
This is a bomber, dude. This is like meant to be escorted.
Yeah,
Without an
but
escort, these die.
what is the missile range for like shooting missiles?
It depends on the target.
Yeah.
And it depends on the target size, and if they're stealthed out, which most PvP players are, you're not going to even see them most times. That's what I'm getting at. Like, you have to have escorts in order to use these. You cannot fight fighters with these.
Well,
in
I
any way,
mean,
shape, or form.
I'm mostly used to the Saber. I usually fly the Saber, so I shoot missiles and then I burn their countermeasures and then I come back.
The Saber is a true fighter. This isn't. This can be like pushed into that role.
Okay. Shields online.
But like, truthfully, man, this shouldn't even have torps under the bottom of it. It should have bombs.
Lock.
Like, it flies like an A-10. They made it into this galaxy's A-10 instead of the capability of like a dive bomber.
So
everybody has this.
5 and a Valkyrie. They just lowered their shields. One hit didn't kill it.
Nope. I think they nerfed the torps. 'Cause I hit like a Vandal blade with her, whatever that was. With the size 9, dude. That was.
I think I just hit it with 2, but it's hard to tell.
Everybody complained about time to kill. So they increased everything's time to kill. So now weapon systems don't do anything.
Seems like it's gonna take 4 torps to kill a Valk. If not more. Without shields.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, 4 torps.
Object withdrawn.
Shields offline.
Oh, because you killed him.
I have to see how much it costs to restock. This is going to be a little bit annoying because you have to fly back and forth constantly. If you had a Kraken or an Idris and you could restock the torps like nearby, it wouldn't be as bad.
Yeah, I would get pushed into fighter roles. I just know that that's how it works. I would get pushed into fighter roles. Because I'd be covering an area and either get hit from the rear when all my fighters were like, you know.
I think if you get enough of them, though, you could defend yourself. It's just like, I don't know how many size 1 missiles it can hold, but it has to be like 30 or something. And you get like 5 of these things, you'd have so many missiles for the front and you'd have so many guns for the back.
I think in order to do it, you would have to, you'd have to have a crew that's really good. Like, and by crew, I mean like a crew of pilots and a crew of gunners that can kind of all work together, bare minimum. Right? And then you have to come up with weird tactics, like one is flying normal, and then relative to the guy normal, second man is inverted in comparison to him, and the next guy's like off to the side, so you're kind of building a 360 kind of coverage with your turrets.
Yeah.
But really, man, the good thing, the thing that outclassed that made the Gladiator a little bit better than the Hornets was the radar system. I had a better radar system than they did.
I mean, I see like those old movies where you had bombers that were like running into places and the fighters would come up and they'd be shooting their guns from behind, keeping them off while they're like bombing shit.
Yeah. And that's the kind of the concept they want, but it's so rough in this game, dude. I just always, and like, yeah, it's PvP. Like PvE, dude, you can smash on anything with anything.
I mean, you could
like,
probably form a box with these and just like have 4 ships in a square.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Kind of
something like to that nature. Stagger them off a little bit, so like, you know, World War II they did, but it was essentially a box. It was just a different elevation.
Well, yeah, because you're like in a 3-dimensional plane or something. I don't know. Space there isn't like an up and a down, so you can be like all directions.
Yeah. But we fly quasi. Or we fly like half space, half aircraft. I think it would probably
So
work.
did you not have another defense mission? A kill one?
No, I didn't have one. I kept clicking into it and no one would let me get into it. I can check again.
I mean, I don't have one that's respawned. It might be timed.
Yeah, the only thing I have is defend intersect. I have a defend operative.
I mean, we might be able to do it. We got 2 ships, but we only got 4 guns. Oh, we've got a number of missiles.
Sent it to you.
So.
I just sent it to you.
Let's see how much it takes to redo this. So the size 5 torp might be big enough to kill a fighter with 1 hit, so.
Oh, the 4s will for sure. I think the 4s might actually be better than the 5s. Try the 4s on things from on. Because the 5s are cross-section too, I believe. Oh wait, no, I changed those out.
Landing gear deployed.
Sections on my ships. Okay. Restock for missiles is 110k. So I mean, it's in line. Basically, you can use all of your size 5s on 1 Valkyrie target, and you get 86k. So you're losing like
Bottom fuel is at
30k a mission.
Takeoff complete.
That would track really well for a size 9.
Oh, dude.
Man, I wish we could have like true modularity in that Retaliator and have like a missile rack. So it's just a missile boat. And then I would understand why they don't give the pilot forward-facing guns, you know what I mean?
I think that's how this should be for a lot of ships, but I just don't think they're going to do it.
No, because people complain too much. They want they want to solo an Idris.
Well, it's not just the Idris. I think it's just that give it too much firepower for the ship. It's kind of like the Connie has like 96 missiles, but I can't like stick that many and the potential to reload them in the future, but I can't like
shields offline.
Stick that many missiles on other ships.
Landing
like
gear
take
raised.
a Carrack and put missile racks on it. Oh, be great.
I want a freaking. I want a Retaliator loaded up with nothing but size 1s. As many size 1s as I can fit. So it'd be like 150 at least.
That's what I'm saying. I think the Gladiator can hold a bunch of size 1s.
Alright, so after Squadron, we're supposed to get a different Gladiator that'll have size 5 guns instead of the 4s or something like that. It's an upgraded Gladiator, and it carries bombs. It has bomb racks. But this should have bomb racks, truthfully. And honestly, I might be able to stick them on there.
I kind of want the cargo thing for this. The little cargo thing in the bottom.
Oh. Hey, let me pause you real quick. I'm gonna mute you.
Shields online.
Size 2, size...
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
4 size 3, so 8 size 2, 16 size 1s. Yeah, so 32 size 1s.
Okay. Shields hit. Lock.
Gotta keep them off us so we can work. Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down!
Okay. Shields offline.
Okay. Contract, mercenary. I don't think the Gladiator has the mobility to really use the Gatlings well. Or at least the velocity is too slow. If you close the distance on the enemy ship, then they outmaneuver you. So you want to be at range, but the bullet velocity is too low.
Ownership feels increasingly out of reach for many American families. Home buyers need an annual income of roughly $113,000 to afford a median-priced house.
Buying a home for the first time has never been and should never be easy, but it absolutely should be easier. And there are ways that we can do that. The affordability crisis for first-time home buyers. I'm going to explain why it's a problem. There are more factors contributing to it than either side of the current argument is giving credence. And I want to lay out a 6-point plan, a solution. And you can let me know if you think I've missed anything or if you disagree with any of my proposed solutions here. So let's set this up first. There's been a gap between home prices and incomes, and that's been growing since the early 2000s. I mean, it's well documented.
The barriers to buying a home in the U.S. are getting higher.
Homeownership feels increasingly out of reach for many American families.
The old pyramid of the American dream owning a home. With the very young years of runaway costs turbocharged by a rogue Wall Street and a distorted housing market have priced working families out of the American dream entirely.
New data shows a growing portion of the U.S. is becoming unaffordable for people looking to buy a home.
Shields
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Wages and home prices widens.
Home buyers need an annual income of roughly $113,000 to afford
Lock.
a median-priced house.
Now, I can already see the comment section breaking out into the war that it always does. Okay? You'll have one group saying, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. The other side saying, okay, boomer, you don't know what it's like. That's what's going to take place. Here's my position. And I'm going to make what I would argue is a pretty airtight case. Buying a home for the first time has never been and should never be easy.
Lock.
But it absolutely should be easier. And there are ways that we can do that. So both sides do have an argument on this, and I think both have selfish interests in it. Both do. Older people in their homes, they want to see their homes increase in value.
Lock.
I understand that. Younger people are saying that's what's pricing us out. And all homes have skyrocketed, nearly all homes, in value recently in a way that is not in line with historical context. Let me give you the cold hard numbers, okay? The USA median home prices. All right. So in the 1960s, 70s, they were about 3 or 4 times the median household income. You could pay that off much more quickly than today. In 2024, 25, it's 7 times the median household income. 10 times that in big cities. And by the way, you can't say that this is a result of unfettered capitalism because it's actually worse in other countries around the world. Certainly the most comparable places like Canada, Australia, the UK. It's worse. Where they would tend to lean more left as they would tell you as far as social safety benefits, all that. So let's first set the stage. Yes, it's true. From the 1950s to now, the average square footage of a home has more than doubled with way more amenities. That's true. More bathrooms, central air conditioning, 2-3 car garages are standards. Your parents didn't have that. Those were considered luxuries.
the fighters off me so I can work.
Shields.
Construction costs, right? First, contributor here. Number one, the cost of construction has increased across society. Generations may not be aware. There's a construction
Thank you.
Target
I
destroyed.
thought we were done for.
That's about $10 billion worth of delay costs, 19,000 fewer homes built. Because I told everyone you want to go to college and fewer people want to go into construction. I used to do that summer job as a Johnny Boy. Also, material costs skyrocketed. The price of construction materials from 2016 to 25, they've gone up by about 46%.
Shields offline.
Exceeded overall inflation since COVID. So this is an industry, this is a sector that is hit worse than others. That's true. Increased costs. Number two, key fact here: institutional investors and foreign buyers entering the game. It's not the only fact. It's not the only contributing factor, but it's an important one, and one that boomers and older generations didn't have to contend with. So from 2000 to 2024, the percent of low-price homes bought by institutional investors, it went from 10% to 26%. And they turn a lot of them into rentals. And they raise the prices for buyers. That's a problem. That alone changes the market a whole bunch along with the increased costs. Foreign buyers. Flood markets like Miami. In the last 2 years, 52% of new construction were sold to foreigners.
Quantum drive is now on.
It also brings us to the deportation that is kind of proven. So since President Trump 2.0, the apartment vacancy rate is now at 7.2%. That's the highest ever. Rents dropped the last 5 months. That's the steepest drop in 15 years. Also, a lot of illegals. That's just rent. That's what we can actually monitor, right? It takes a while. There's a few with home purchases. They're illegal aliens purchasing. Same thing with home inflation. There are tens of millions of people who don't really pay for it because they're living a subsidized life. And that changes it. So get rid of people who have no business being here and aren't contributing tax-wise in a way that is comparable to native born American citizens. That changes institutional investors, foreigners, illegal aliens, skyrocketing costs. This brings us to key factor number 3. Regulations, local regulations in municipalities that incentivize McMansions over starter homes. What do I mean? They make money off of property taxes. They have a vested interest in increasing revenue. It is better for most municipal governments if home prices are higher. Everyone has an interest. Everyone who is in the market, or everyone who collects revenue from the housing market currently, has a vested interest in keeping prices high and seeing them increase. And I get that if you're in a home. I understand that. But couldn't you be okay with, just seeing your home increase in value as it did historically and not double in value in 3 years? If you accept that it's kind of been artificially created. So let's go to local governments. So regulations, red tape. They account for an average right now about $94,000. That's a fixed price for each home. Okay, there are compliance costs too that are astronomical. So think about that. You take the construction materials, you have a $94,000 base price. You've seen a 46% inflation in construction materials costs. If you're a business, you're building homes. We'll say our baseline now, our break-even point is, let's say, $300,000. And we really don't want to sell a home for less than $400,000. You're not going to be creating a home for that can be sold for $150,000, $200,000, $250,000 when your fixed price just
Quantum drive is now off.
$4,000 alone. So those companies aren't going to be making those homes. And those companies are precluded from making those kinds of homes because the local governments have an incentive to increase the bureaucratic costs. Why? Higher home values, higher property values means more property taxes.
Shields online.
All of this contributes, and you can see it directly. You have municipalities, they practice something called fiscal zoning, where they mandate larger homes specifically to increase property tax revenue, and specifically to minimize the cost of public services. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, but what about tiny homes? Okay, yes, they've become more popular. a kind of a trend, but they are somehow getting smaller and smaller. George Michael's a fan of it.
Nice yards.
And then key fact number 4. Interest rates are obviously higher right now. Since COVID, interest rates on 30-year mortgages have nearly doubled. Now, historically, they're not super high. But they are higher now after an artificial bubble where they were artificially suppressed. So people who required no money down and had no business purchasing homes purchased them. Right? So you had a flood in a bubble that was created, and now people who actually would be able to historically afford a home can't. So people who had no business getting homes got them in the name of equity. Remember that fun word? And now people who have done it correctly, well, they're priced out. To give you an idea, the monthly payment, let's say on a $410,000 home with 10% down, just using general figures, you can check all the references. Pre-COVID, your monthly payment would be about $1,600 a month. Now, it's about $2,250 a month.
Yeah. So that's just the mortgage payment. So we just talked about the median home price in the United States being around $400,000. That's $410,000. Put interest and taxes on that, and you're looking at about $4,000 per month for the median home.
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
$48,000 per year. How much do you have to make to have $48,000 after taxes and after all other expenses? $18,500 to afford that home.
Yeah. So
a ton.
And I am going to write out my solution. But again, so let's go through this just to recap. Okay, the reason that home prices are going up, yeah, okay, we accept it. Bigger homes, yeah, more amenities, I get that. Sure. But what we also have is, again, cost of construction, the increase overall have gone up across the board. We have institutional investors, foreign buyers in the game. We have, of course, illegal immigrants there who are contributing to it as well. There are incentives from regulatory bodies to increase the cost and red tape so that McMansions are built instead of first-time homes. That's something that's just not really being built anymore. And local governments, municipal governments taking part in that, as well as interest rates being high since COVID, and we kind of have to make up for what we did, Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, and the housing crisis. All right, so what's the solution? I have a 6-point plan here. This is just a suggestion, a jumping-off point, because people act like we don't know where to start. Number 1, here's what you do. You ban the purchase of single-family homes by institutional investors. BlackRock, Vanguard, nope, can't do it. You restrict it to individual owner-occupiers, right? People buying homes, or small local providers, home providers. You set a cap on it, and you certainly have to live in the state. There's no reason that a company who is stationed overseas should be buying up all the property in Miami, any more than there's a reason
Where the hell are you?
Texas to be buying all the property in Idaho. You want to flip some houses? Okay, great. Do it in your state. Do it in your municipality where you have a vested interest in it actually being a functioning community. So number 1, ban that. That can't happen. That's not anti-free market.
No, that's good.
That's anti-market manipulation. Number 2, only citizens and local permanent residents can buy homes with strict verification. No more illegal aliens can buy homes.
Target destroyed.
Simulations there. Many places in the United
Shields
States.
offline.
Number 3, severe penalties for selling or renting to any illegals. That also means, of course, in combination with deportations being sped up and stronger borders. So we plug the hole, we start draining what's in the boat right now. Okay, number 4, for legal immigrants, a renting period only for the first 2 years of residency. Meaning if you come here, you're on a visa, you have a green card, for 2 years, you have to rent. You know, like people who are coming up into the economy, who are born here, going to come, what they have to do, they have to rent. Prevents an immediate shock to the purchase market, and it disincentivizes people who come to the States and have to buy a house. 19 family members in it, you don't write it up. No, if you move here, hey, it's the cost of the most valuable citizenship eventually.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Semi-starter homes with tax breaks, basically a write-off. So that would be for individuals, right? Tax breaks for builders first. That's fine. It still rents a little bit. To build entry-level homes, because a lot of this is municipal, so it would have to be offset on a federal level. In other words, if your local government is going to say, actually, we're going to increase these costs, and you're going to have to do this extra certification, verification. Okay, let's now
hardworking Americans who are looking to buy a home. These are the types of Americans
Shields
who pay
online.
taxes, and they have to plan for a big bill at the end of the year. In some cases, when I rented, I could write off my home office far more generously than when I moved into a house and had the studio in my garage. My whole house was my people lived in my house. Why in any world should we be incentivizing renting over buying? So if you're buying a home for the first time, that first year, whatever you spend, your mortgage, at least, that's a write-off. That's a deduction on your taxes. So let me walk you back through it. 6-point plan, okay, just to make sure there's no misinterpretation. Ban of purchases from institutional investors or foreign investors on single-family home units. Only citizens, local permanent residents, can buy homes with very strict verification. Severe penalties for anyone housing, renting to, or selling homes to illegal aliens, along with increased deportations. An legal immigrant renting period for the first 2 years of residency. Incentivize starter homes on the builder side with tax breaks, tax credits, and then incentivize first-time home buyers with a tax deduction for that first year. Do I think that would fix everything? No. I think it would make a really big dent. And so you have to ask yourself, if these are reasonable proposals, why not? Why not? Why is nothing like this being done? Why is nothing like this being proposed? This is where people have legitimate grievances with the Republican Party and this administration. And ignore this. Hey, President Trump, ignore this at your own peril. Yeah. Ignore this, J.D. Vance, at the guaranteed failure of your presidential run next go around. You got to do something, and these are really very low-cost measures to take. So why not? Well, we'll talk about why not.
Josh, what are you doing?
Secure my financial future, Gerald. What does it look like?
It looks like you're digging a hole, Josh.
Yeah?
That's what it looks like.
And?
Well, okay, but why are you digging a hole?
For gold, Gerald. It's the best investment you can make. Something wonky happens to the economy, Armageddon, bombs start going off, everybody fails, banks fail. I got the good stuff. I'm set.
Gold?
Shh. Yes.
Josh, why don't you just try True Gold Republic? Why don't you give those guys a call or go to lwcgold.com, see if you qualify for one of those no-fee-for-life gold IRAs, and make it simple. It's easy.
It's really that easy?
Yes, you don't have to dig for gold. Put that down. No, put it down. That down.
I kind of like it.
Put that down. Let's go.
Let True Gold Republic help you safeguard your retirement with physical gold and silver. Go to lwcgold.com or call 800-628-4653. Sign up or call today and see if you qualify for a no-fees-for-life IRA.
Come on. I'll tell you why. This is where people have a point. When people talk about APEC money, and APEC can go fornicate themselves with a wire brush, to be clear. Did you see their new ad, by the way?
No.
It was awful.
Oh, no.
Terrible. Talk about tone deaf.
They celebrating Christmas?
But they're not. No, come on now. Don't think smart with me.
Listen.
What about BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, too big to fail, giant banks? What about the Realtors Association? What about the SEIU? What about the Public Teachers Association, right? A lot of people take money from these entities. So they don't want to speak out again. You think any of them want to say, no, you guys can't, you can't take part in what has been one of your most profitable endeavors at the cost of home buyers in the United States of America? They don't want to do that. Certainly no Democrats want to do this. This is where and by the way, I'm pretty sure that I can say this, and Nick Fuentes will be okay with it. I was pretty clear that I disagree with him. This is where I disagree with someone like a Nick Fuentes, where, well, you know what, it's for the common good of the American people. It's not right versus left. You can't join hands with the left because they would never, ever, ever compromise on illegal immigration, right? Let alone forbidding them from buying houses. Why? They want a voting base. This conversation that'll happen. I think I can say that. Hey, Nick and I will disagree.
Yeah.
He'll show up. Isn't that something?
Weird.
And people condemn you for it. It's like, yeah, of course I would never link arms with the left. So there are a few reasons why these won't happen. Hey, do you think that municipal governments are going to try and push for lower regulatory costs so that home values don't go up? And here's the thing, I get it. If you're in a house, I understand you want it to go up in value. But I mean, I can tell you this. I bought a house for about $400,000. Nice house. I know that's better than most people can afford. I was
Very blessed to be able to do it, but it wasn't a mansion by any means in a nice neighborhood. Sold for like 800,000 only a few years later. That's not normal. If it would have sold for 550, I'm still getting out above inflation. Great. That's what people historically had. So, yeah, we need to correct the market right now because it's been artificially inflated and deflated, and people need to be okay with getting into a home and it, in most cases, outpacing inflation, but you're not going to be making a killing so that other people can purchase home. You know, the way it was for the generation in the 50s, 60s, and 70s who purchased their first homes. Yeah. We need to be okay with that. It's the same thing as Social Security. It's a third rail. No one wants to talk about it because people go, "Oh, my house price is going up. I don't want to do that." Yeah. What if it just goes up, you know, contextually in a way that's appropriate? Would you be okay with that? Yeah. What were you gonna say, Noodles?
I was just gonna say I was in a similar boat. I didn't sell for that well, but I bought low, sold high on a house. But what people don't take into account is, well, your house is raising in value, so is every other house. So it's not like you're going to get into a similar house for what you bought your original house for.
Right.
So.
Right, and I think that's a really key point is that this is a store of wealth for a lot of people. This is what they pass down to their children after having lived in a home for 30, 40, 50 years. That's where it comes into play. Sure. Not so much as like moving and going to another house. So I think a lot of people are thinking like, hey, I've got a lot of my, in a lot of cases, all of what I'm going to be able to leave to my children tied up in this asset.
Meanwhile, their kids can't buy a house.
Exactly. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? So it's a really difficult problem that we have to solve, but I understand where people are coming from. What I don't like is the city involvement. Cities are never going to want less money and less power. Right. Ever. And so a lot of cities have ordinances on how many stories you can have buildings, and that's not to necessarily prevent like an office building from having a fourth floor. Right. It's to make sure you can have high-rise apartments and complexes there, because it does put a strain on city services. It puts a strain on police. It also can, if you bring more people into a neighborhood that have lower rent prices than the homes surrounding it, typically lower economic people coming in, you change the makeup of the neighborhood, make it less safe potentially, or a little bit more hazardous. Right? So I get it, and home prices go down.
But you fix that if you go, hey, you need 10% down, here's a reasonable interest rate, and we actually want to encourage more buying than renting.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
You definitely do.
I don't really see any pitfalls beyond like, maybe your home will appreciate quite a bit, not double. Now, to be fair, in my case, I moved into a neighborhood where the median age was like 80.
That's true.
So a bunch of them died, and a bunch of younger people moved in and spruced up the houses, so it was very accelerated.
Yeah.
I mean, where I moved into the house, remember it had carpet around the toilets.
I do. And I'm like, why?
Oh, for the love of
It had carpet around the toilets. Yeah. It's an old man, like everything was old. Where
who does that?
Well, in Texas, everyone wants to look at a house and look. Sometimes it's their own fault. Like I want it to look brand new. They don't go, hey, I could change something. We just changed the carpet. We changed some paint. It was a great house. A lot of people go like, oh, those old man skid marks right around the toilet. I don't want to.
I got AstroTurf on my truck.
I had that, like at a dog park, the AstroTurf.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It just goes down another world. I don't know.
I have turf. I didn't realize that with turf you have to vacuum it.
You do.
Yeah, so it's weird. It's actually more work, but it did help me win the war with the spiders. Created a perimeter.
I can't afford a house. Why? Get a tent. Shut up.
You said you could fix it.
That's it. One more camera. It worked beautiful in LA. See the sidewalks?
of your player base? You're really that fucking stupid? Okay, without even getting into that, reversing it, oh, we screwed up. Yes, you did. What this shows me is that they have no idea what they're doing. They don't have no idea what they're doing when it comes to balancing anything here. They just throw shit in the wall and see what kind of sticks, while at the same time, they have this massive problem of an engine that simply does not work for the game they want to make. They pretend they want to make. The engine they have is pushing them to increasingly slowing down everything because the lag and the glitches and the problems and the bugs are eating us alive in this thing, right? So they don't know what they're doing. Their priority is monetizing everything they can until they go bankrupt or just have to sell the thing. I don't know what their actual plan is. I know that their actual plan is not making the damn game. That I'm very sure about. But not only is that, whatever the little they do, they have no idea. This also shows us that we'll never see a fully released game. Nothing that really actually is a fully released game. Maybe one day they will say, yeah, 4.5 is fully released. It's working perfectly. We've been advertising as a fully released game for years, so what gives? That's gonna be what we do, okay? I have very much zero faith in actually seeing anything called Squadron 42. I believe that what they have is everything they showed us. It's basically a long trailer. That's all they have. That's at least the way I see it. I'll be very surprised. Not pleasantly surprised because I don't plan on playing Squadron 42. Nothing I saw, even in the trailers, is of interest to me. It seems terrible. That's the way I see it. You may disagree. You may be waiting for Squadron 42. That's on you. And I'm single player, okay? I'm in the PU flying solo all the time. Still, the stupidity of what they've been doing with that thing, and obviously the lack of actual game that they have is quite evident. But the thing that this showed me, the extra layer, is they have no clue. I don't expect anything from them. I've been disappointed for 2 years now, at the very least. After Master Modes, everything went to hell here. It's been day and night in comparison. There's no comparison what this game used to be to what it is right now. At least you could fly ships and engage in combat. That was the thing. That was the thing that they had. It was fun to fly and do combat in the game. Not anymore. It's all been slowed down to this thing where you start just trading in peace. And the increased time to kill. Another terrible tragedy from them, just to compensate for lack of content and to have all of these. They want to do the numbers, guys. I mean, I've been slowly getting educated in all of this like you are right now, thanks to this sort of videos, which is they look at the numbers, and when they go to their investors, they go, look how long they're playing. They're not playing, they're bored. They're caught there in this thing, and they're waiting on an elevator, or they're waiting on a ship to be delivered, or they're waiting on something to move. You're always, the game is 80% waiting stuff, 20% actually doing stuff. And in that 20% of actually doing stuff, even that, they've gotten so greedy into, okay, you want to shoot down a ship? It's gonna take you 10 minutes of shooting at the thing. What are you doing, man? I'm flying around with a freaking destroyer, and I have to shoot a tiny ship, and it takes forever. It is so ridiculous. Even if you don't go down to a bunker and you shoot a person with no armor standing in a bunker, you shoot that guy with your spaceship, and he gets back up. You shoot him again, and he gets back again. That does not happen with one of these things. That does not happen with any gun in the world. That you're gonna, boom. All right, yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Again. Fucking. One shot stop rate for something like that is like 30-40%. That means he's gonna stay down, right? Maybe once, maybe twice. You're not gonna get up multiple times when getting shot with anything. Maybe you get up once and run if it wasn't a center of mass shot or something like that. But this is so stupid. And this is after $1 billion and 13 years of, almost 14 years now of this thing. They kind of figure out how a person dies when you shoot them with a spaceship. They kind of figure out the ranges in which you should be flying change things because there is no actual progress into getting anywhere close to a fully released game. But beyond that, which this is something I've always understood, that yeah, obviously the point is not finishing the game. The thing that I did not understand until a couple years ago is they have no intention of adding any new significant content. They only have the intentions of focusing, of course, on the ship sales and then doing this sort of thing, doing this sort of bullshit, moving stuff around and getting people pissed and then nerfing and unnerfing and then giving you back what they took years ago, like in the case of the Vlevsky, and that's what they do. If you look at all of this, you realize there's no big content delivery. The new system is the old city that you had. Oh, we delivered. No, you did not. You did not deliver anything new at all. There is just a jump point that goes to the city that you already had. Oh, but we have these. It's just from your library of content, man. You don't have anything new here, right? You don't have anything, and you definitely don't have any new gameplay. We don't have base building. You don't have any sort of settlement that you control. You don't have any, even the settlements that are part of the library all over. No one cares to even visit them because why would you? Even those things, they haven't even invested in, okay, let's find a way of having, I don't know, some sort of management of these things, maybe become part of that settlement, have some perk, something, nothing is what we get in Star Citizen.
Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Now members get every 4th footlong free. 4th footlong's free. Expect to be a little later.
4 foot longs free. Forget the fabric sale for insane.
Join Sub Club and get every 4th footlong free.
Really what we've seen is what used to be more of a middle market financing landscape in private credit develop into something that is a multi-billion-dollar financing alternative that is being used by some of the largest and most sophisticated sponsors and clients out there.
Private credit has become a key driver in global finance. From an asset class worth around $40 billion at the turn of the century, it now totals $3 trillion globally, competing head-on with traditional syndicated lending. Welcome to Crafting Capital, the podcast that takes you inside the rapidly evolving world of private markets. Michelle, I'm going to start with you. The private credit.
In this video, I present to you an hour and a half of my knowledge about the economics of starships in the Star Wars galaxy. I've done a lot of sketchy things in my life, and so I've gained a lot of knowledge. We'll be talking about the cost of all of your favorite starfighters, capital ships from various factions, Rebel Alliance, Galactic Empire. We'll also be talking about some of the most affordable ships and some of the most expensive. We even have a segment where we talk about the best resale value. You know, for those of you who love to be smart shoppers, I respect that. There's also some information about the real-life cost of starships and starfighters. Well, anyway, guys, grab a drink, grab a snack, and enjoy. During a series that looks at the prices of various starfighters of various military factions in Star Wars, starting off with the Rebel Alliance Starfighter Corps. This is a unique military force that was completely privately funded by activists and wealthy patrons. They face a difficult situation and are growing up against one of the most powerful military forces in the history of the galaxy, the Imperial Navy. The rebellion has no real chance to win against the Empire in a straight-up slugfest, and so are
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Take a seat, darling.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The Clone Wars were the first
Vehicle selected.
full-scale war to
Stand
beset
by.
the Republic for nearly
Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
new military technologies, from capital ships to starfighters. In the previous centuries, the development of military technology had stagnated due to a
insurance claim has been sent.
The Republic and most of its local
Please
forces
visit
were
us
still
again.
using older model starfighters, some of which dated back to the Sith Wars, but these designs had become hopelessly obsolete, and the Republic replaced them with a series of newer starfighter designs over the course of the war. In this video, we'll be taking a look at all of these starfighter designs, chronicling the development of Republic starfighter technology over the course of the Clone Wars.
You have some of those FPS missions unlocked over here, bro?
Unlike some other factions, which considered their fighter wings to be part of their navies, the Republic gave its fighter pilots their own branch of the military, the Republic Starfighter Corps. Much like the Republic Navy, which it frequently worked alongside, the Republic Starfighter Corps had a long and proud history, having been established in around 15,000 BBY to defend outlying Republic colonies against Hutt-backed raiders. The Starfighter Corps was mostly deployed to defend planets, as early in Republic history, starfighters had limited utility in long-range deep space combat. As starfighter technology advanced, however, the fleets of the Republic Navy increasingly relied on fighter screens for protection and attack wings for force projection. By the time of the Clone Wars, starfighters had become a vital part of naval warfare, and the Republic Starfighter Corps went from being a largely independent operation that primarily operated planetary defense squadrons to being more or less an extension of the Republic Navy. It retained its status as an independent branch, mostly for historical reasons, but once the Republic became the Empire, the Starfighter Corps was rolled into the Imperial Navy. The Republic Starfighter Corps that fought in the Clone Wars was almost entirely composed of clone pilots who answered to members of the Jedi Starfighter Corps. As we've discussed in the past, the clones of the Starfighter Corps had it worse than those in any other part of Republic military, as they were constantly outnumbered by droid fighters capable of matching or even exceeding their performances in combat. The Confederacy had a consistent advantage when it came to starfighter combat all throughout the war, and the Republic scrambled to eliminate this advantage by developing better starfighters for its pilots. Over the course of the war, loyalist contractors developed numerous fighter models for the Republic, and the Republic was constantly swapping between them to see which combinations gave them the smallest disadvantage. The Republic's many starfighter models were designed and manufactured by a diverse collection of corporations.
Welcome
Several
to the
were churned
ASOP
out
vehicle
by the
retrieval
Republic
system.
Navy's primary supplier, Kuat Drive Yards, as well as its subsidiary, Kuat Systems.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Corporation and the
Goodbye.
Inuit-based Subpro Corporation collaborated on several Republic starfighter designs before dissolving their partnership during or just before the war. Other starfighters were contributed by the Grand Company Conseil Manufacturing and the Verpine conglomerate Slane.
You have a problem, my friend.
Most of these different starfighter models followed the Starfighter Corps' standard battle doctrine, which favored long-range, sometimes hyperspace-capable snub fighters capable of attacking enemy capital ships, but some were space superiority fighters designed primarily to intercept enemy fighters, which the Republic hadn't used much in prior wars.
When 2,083 minutes of Stranger Things stayed between you and the final season, you could just ask Google to find the must-see episodes.
Welcome
reliable
to the
starfighter
ASOP
models.
Vehicle
The
Retrieval
C-95
System.
Headhunter, which we'll talk about more in depth later, and the Aurek class
Your insurance claim has been sent.
talked about during
Please
our Old
visit us
Republic
again.
ship overview.
Goodbye.
The Aurek was a positively ancient design by the time of the Clone Wars, having been originally designed for the Mandalorian Wars 4,000 years before. The Republic had stopped using it after the new Sith Wars, but the Aurek remained in use among the PSFs, which retrofitted the ancient design with modern technology and kept up production in private shipyards. By the Clone Wars, no amount of retrofitting could fix the fact that the Aurek was hopelessly obsolete, so the Republic Starfighter Corps didn't make use of them during the war, though a few did see service as part of Loyalist PSFs. Loyalist PSFs also made use of nimble T-19 starfighters, though there's no record of the RSC doing the same. The RSC did make a limited use of one of the Judicial Force's favored space superiority fighter models, the A6 Interceptor. Designed by Kuat Drive Yards, the A6 was a small, short-range interceptor designed to protect judicial capital ships against enemy snub fighters. A6 interceptors were very compact and rather brittle, operated by a single pilot and armed with a small bank of 3 light laser cannons. These
Welcome
fighters were
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
and obsolete
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
but they did see some
Goodbye.
small use in the conflict, likely in its early stages, and the starfighter hangars of the Victory and Vendetta-class Star Destroyers were designed with the A6 in mind. Ultimately, though, these relics were insufficient for the RSC's purposes, and the Republic would have to design its own ships to flesh out its air-wing width. Its first attempt was a crime against good design, the mercifully short-lived gunship fighters. These ships were based
Welcome
on the design
to the
of one
ASOP
of the
Vehicle
true
Vehicle
starfighter
selected.
adjacent craft
Stand by.
the Kaminoans had
Please
commissioned,
visit us again.
the LA-AT
Goodbye.
gunship. The LA-AT was not designed as a starfighter. In fact, it wasn't even designed for space operations. The original model was meant to deploy ground troops from assault ships in a planet's upper atmosphere and then provide those troops with air support. Modified versions capable of operating in space were quickly developed, but even then, they still lacked the maneuverability of true starfighters. Nonetheless,
Welcome
LA-AT
to the
was
ASOP
highly
Vehicle
effective
Retrieval
in its
System.
air support role, and in the First Battle of Geonosis, it dealt
Your
with
insurance
Geonosis
claim has been
starfighters
sent.
fairly effectively, so the Republic decided to convert a few LA-ATs into dedicated starfighters. These modified LA-ATs fell into two categories: gunship fighters and gunship bombers. Gunship fighters were smaller than the standard LA-AT, with a single pilot, no troop carrying capacity, and heavier laser cannons. They came in two variants: the standard gunship fighter and the gunship fighter advanced, the latter of which was more heavily armed and armored, and only bore a passing resemblance to the original LA-AT. The gunship bombers,
Welcome to the vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again. Please visit
Yo,
us
want a
again.
gun?
Goodbye.
each with superior armor.
See, we're not gonna have any gunners in this, but we're just gonna use the torpedoes.
on its...
Shields on. Engines are off.
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
Radar contact. Engines are on. Radar contact. Target acquired. Shields damaged.
quantum fuel is on the Star Citizen Paladin. 3.85 units.
Shields normal. Radar contact. Radar contact. Shields damaged.
Alpha.
I really want a torque boat. Like, I want like a carriage ship that has like good enough defensive turrets on it, but like a series of missiles and like size 5, size 9 torps. Like just a big old missile ship.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields are on. Radar contact. Target acquired. Radar contact. Radar contact. Shields damaged. Landing gear deployed.
$560K. $560 divided by 20. $28,000 per torpedo.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear. Shields are off. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off. Shields are on.
Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields damaged. Shield is down. Shields damaged.
We could do the smaller missions, but the Caterpillar need a gunner.
Taking the time to savor Thomas's crunchy yet soft bagels.
Thanks, Tom.
It's Tom, actually. Right, Tom. Tom. You doing that on purpose?
Tom.
Tom. How have we got to town? Huzzah! A toast to breakfast.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can it keep me warm when I'm cold?
Wait, no, I'm always hot.
Sleep Number does that.
Those of you who grew up playing Battlefront 2 will surely remember the TX-130 fighter tank, one of the Republic's most versatile armored units. In Battlefront, the TX-130 essentially served as the Republic equivalent to the Separatist armored assault tank. In a recent video, we called the AAT one of the best tanks in galactic history. So, what about
Match over. Match lost.
And started seeing use in more diverse roles on battlefields across the galaxy. The TX-130 was actually quite small. In fact, it was so small that it wasn't even classified as a tank, but rather as a speeder. Its branding as a fighter tank, however, was a much more accurate labeling of its role. Essentially, the tank was designed to be the Jedi starfighter of the ground, a fast, maneuverable craft that could nonetheless hit hard and serve as a versatile command post. The engineers at Rothana really just wanted everything you could possibly want in a military vehicle crammed into one package, and somehow they managed to pull it off. Rothana ended up designing one of the most insanely compact speeder tanks in galactic history. Held aloft by a comprehensive network of repulsor lifts, the TX-130 was fast, with a top speed of 320 kilometers per hour. For a repulsor lift tank, that's absolutely incredible. To contrast, the AAT had a top speed of only 55 kilometers per hour, and the ground armored tank, the Confederacy's equivalent to the TX-130, could only reach 130 kilometers per hour. As far as speed and maneuverability were concerned, this tank really was just a starfighter that couldn't fly all that high. Accordingly, the TX-130 featured a very flat design, intended to be as aerodynamic as possible. The tank's cabin was located at the back so that the armored frame of the craft could slope up to its height gently, for example. Speaking of the cabin, it was rather cramped. It was barely high enough for clones to be able to stand upright in. However, it nonetheless managed to have room for the tank's pilot, a co-pilot, a gunner, 2 passengers, and even an astromech, though all of them at once would have been a hell of a tight squeeze. This cabin was accessible via a large door at the back of the tank. 2 clone pilots operated the TX-130, one that served as the primary pilot and another who served as the co-pilot and navigator. The tank featured a pair of small windows for these pilots to make use of in the event that the tank's instruments were ever damaged, which could be sealed up with armored plates to prevent enemy snipers from taking advantage of them. Additionally, the tank also had a position for a gunner, who could use a hatch on the top of the craft to access a small dorsal turret. Not all TX-130s employed gunners, however, and some didn't even bother with co-pilots either. For example, Jedi who piloted these tanks on the battlefield usually did so alone.
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays.
Be together.
In a Chevy of their choice. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Query, analyze, code, share. JetBrains for Data gives you intelligent tools for every step of your data workflow. Feel the difference in every data task. Start your data.
The battlefield usually did so alone. The realities of making such a compact vehicle with such a high speed meant that the TX-130 was rather lightly armored. This was likely another factor in its formal classification as a speeder rather than a tank. Its armor was light enough that any real tank would probably be able to blow the TX-130 away with a single shot, especially if it aimed for the cabin door at the back of the craft, a notable weak point. To account for this, the engineers at Rothana actually managed to work a pair of onboard exoshell 3 deflector shield projectors into the craft's design. These shield generators allowed the TX-130 to soak up a lot more damage than its armor could alone, and this, in turn, allowed the craft to go toe-to-toe with real tanks on the battlefield. TX-130 variants featured powerful beam cannon turrets. Both were intended for anti-personnel use, and both were effective enough at that role. The TX-130 also featured a pair of onboard missile launchers, which were variable payload and could carry 10 rockets each. This was quite
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You doing Nyx missions, my guy?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Getting that intersect FPS mission?
Welcome. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Your insurance, please visit us again. Goodbye.
You doing any of the insect missions, my guy?
Keeping busy?
You know, dealing with assholes. Got this guy about town what he owed me for his haul. I'm giving him another day of comfort.
You doing any of that insect rip, my people?
That's the way it is sometimes.
Your insurance claim. Thank you.
Anything happening?
Insect missions. Looking for group for insect missions. You doing insect missions, my guy? Anyone for insect missions? Need to level some reputation.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, you're down for insect missions, my guy?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You doing insect missions? Insect missions! Need some reputation. If you need help with insect missions, add me up.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Anyone doing insect missions?
What's up on your end?
Anyone for insect missions? I need some reputation. Add me up. Anyone need a hand for insect missions? I need reputation. Add me up.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Bunch of people dying on the floor in here, which is crazy. You doing any insect missions, my guy?
No, I'm about to head off though. Sorry.
Nah, I got you. Are you trying to do a stormtrooper look right now?
No. I didn't even think about that. Good point.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Doesn't really seem to be anybody doing insect missions.
Yeah, I just got my rip up to junior.
Yeah. I was trying to bomb some stuff and get the early ones done, but the cost is pretty steep.
So what's up?
So, tell me a bit about what's going on with you.
You think the Polaris-like PDCs are still strong enough to do some of these early insect kill bounty missions?
I don't know, my friend. I don't know. To be honest with you, I heard they nerfed him.
Yeah, I know they nerfed them.
All I did was the what I pretty much farmed was the ones where you just kill the individual. We just flew in and killed that one guy and flew out.
Yeah.
That was just the quickest way.
Well, I was trying to do that with bombers, but the Eclipse was like a little bit too expensive, so I started using the size 5s. And then that last one spawned a caterpillar, and it took like all 20 of the size 5s, is like 500k worth of size 5 torps. So
Yeah, those cats can be tough. Now with the caterpillars, we usually took out all the other ads and then focused on the caterpillar. Yeah, those caterpillars are kind of tough. Well, what I used was the Guardian MX. I mean, it seemed to do it held up pretty well to the fight.
yeah, I should probably just use like a Connie or something, I guess, but
Yeah, the Connie's pretty good if you got somebody to shoot turret with you.
nah, I don't have one Connie. If I had a turret gunner, I'd probably just use a Perseus or something. But
That'd be nice too.
yeah, I mean it has enough torps for the small targets anyway. You can just torp the small stuff, but yeah, I just want to do the FPS mission, but I know it's like 1 million.
Yeah, me and my friends will probably run that tonight. Which time zone are you in?
I'm like Central U.S.
Oh, same. I mean, we're gonna I'll run some intersect missions with you tonight. If you want, it'll be after like 6 p.m.
Yeah, I'll probably try to get on again tonight. I work weekends, but I'm kind of staying up today,
Shut
honestly.
the fuck up.
Get out of that fucking elevator, you... Where are you at?
I don't know.
Yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm down. Either way.
Shut the
I
fuck
shot
up.
you. I shot you. But over there, you sound like you from South Carolina.
Your
Sound like
mom's
from the
a hoe.
Southeast.
Your
Oh,
mom's a
shut
hoe.
You definitely from the Southeast. You definitely from Virginia, bro. West Virginia.
No, just South.
The mountains of West Virginia.
Ah, that Fallout game.
Texas.
Oh, me too,
Nebraska,
man. Stop. Everybody's from
Kansas,
Central. Shit.
Yeah.
Cali.
All the gamers are down in Texas. That's a thing.
That's right.
Your mom is a real big hoe down in Cali.
I'm saying Cali?
Where's your mom at?
I don't get this guy.
I'm confused. He said Cali, but he's in Texas.
I don't get it. Where is he talking from? Is he stuck in the elevator?
You guys are a bunch of fucking nerds.
I think he's in the other side where like the hospital and shit is.
You don't know
Can you,
where the hospital
will you touch my wiener?
I'll touch your wiener. Where's it at? Pull it out.
On the full duster set's was a wiener toucher. That's crazy.
Biggest wiener toucher.
First tip.
Oh yeah, we can cross swords.
Fucking nerds.
Yeah. Grandmother, you know, the sloppy toppy with the gummer.
Oh, the nerd guy is the blue dude. The light blue dude.
Nerd guy.
Yeah, that's what he's saying anyway.
What'd you call me?
Look like a shitty blue Power Ranger.
What the fuck?
Smurf.
The fuck are you eating? Get the fuck back here. What are you boys doing anyways?
Looking for some intersect missions to do with somebody. Honestly, I just want to level some rep.
What are you trying to start it or?
Yeah, I just started working on it a little bit. But I want to do the FPS mission.
What, you want to do the Vandal mission?
Yeah, I think so. I had a friend try to do it with me the other day, but then for some reason every time I help people with missions, they never bring any ammo or meds, so they got fucking destroyed. And then I got swarmed by LMGs.
Yeah, you got the wrong teammates, it sounds like.
Yeah, it's just people in general. Same thing with the worm event the other day. I told all of them before we went, I was like, you gotta have meds and you gotta have ammo. And then we got there and nobody had anything. And I was medding everybody and shooting everything.
Goddamn.
What are you guys in an org or some shit?
Nah, I just group with a bunch of random people, and there's a bunch of orgs that I party with, but other than that, I'm usually by myself.
Well, I mean, if you want to fucking hang around with us, like, we've been doing intersect missions, pretty much just me and him, and we already got up to the bases and shit. I got a fuck ton of ships. So, 2 javelins, 2 fucking pioneers, and a whole bunch of other shit. Lots of crap.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
The biggest ships don't really do it for me. I mean, I got a lot of ships, and I'll plan on having more, but I want to earn the big ships. But I'm getting to the point where an Idris would be kind of interesting. Want to turn it into a TIE fighter. We've been doing some Star Wars shit, or like trying to grow some Star Wars shit lately, and we were like, oh, you can fit the Furies in the little grooves on the side. But,
Yeah, I plan on going for the Wicklow Idris when the update comes out.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a pain in the ass. I would try to do it, but
oh yeah, it's gonna be a major pain in the ass. I already seen the recipe for it. It's like 50 of everything.
Yeah. I mean, fuck. Hold on a second.
Do you want to do the Vandal mission, or are you just trying to grind the rep?
I mean, I'll do either. I'm pretty sure I get rep for the Vandal mission anyway.
Yeah, you just don't get a whole lot. I'm not sure how much it gives you.
Nah, that's alright. That's fine. Grab some cool
Alright,
armor
yeah,
or something.
Alright, well, I guess except, Hurston's, party invite here. And if you guys want to join up the Discord, it's up to you. Probably be easier to conversate anyways. Yeah, we'll get you in and then we'll send you party lead so you can get your buddy in here as well.
I'm about to head off to work, guys.
Alright.
Alright, no problem.
Fuck, work? What time is it? Oh shit. It's like 6 in the morning.
It's getting close to this one. It's 5.
5? Oh. Well, if you ask me what the future's like, might be able to tell you.
Yeah. Alright, you guys take care.
Yeah, you too, man.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Or good morning, I guess.
I have to show you my Star Wars outfits later if I run into them again.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, I got one more I'm gonna try to make. I just got all the parts for the Wicklow white Geist armor, so I'm gonna try to use that core to make like a light armor set for the Stormtrooper. Look.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's like a Mandalorian helmet. I got that. Man, fucking thinking of up. Alright. I guess I'll take...
Bull guy, you coming on?
Nah, he's so
Oh, you're gonna get sent back up.
Damn. Yeah, I was gonna try this triple down pistol and stuff today. I decided to go old school with my... I haven't worn this armor set in a long time, but I always use the dead rig with it.
yeah, I'm just grabbing. I'm good to go then.
You know, I've been building a fleet over the years too, but I don't focus on the big ships. I'm focused on like land invasion, basically. Just mass troop deployment.
Yeah, I've been focused on... I've been getting all the torpedo ships.
Yeah. I like torpedoes. I got like 2 of the Eclipses that I use every now and then when I gotta like bomb something, but I think I'm gonna get into data running and probably engineering when it gets here. Because I have like Crucibles and Vulcans and stuff. But I'm starting to really like the Herald. Because I get camped a lot. And they're starting to use Mantis and I can't run. And all the big ships get stuck. But like the Herald and the 300 series and stuff, they can run away. So, but data running seems interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you want to join up the Discord?
I mean, I can do it later. I'm fine doing VoIP or whatever. I was talking to someone today, and also like, I kind of feel like they should have did the deal where you close the door, where they showed like the fabric elevators in CitizenCon. So you don't have to do the elevator all the time, but you can just shut the door and open the door in front of you and boom. See, I didn't have a big interest in the ship until the other week. I figured out I had a ramp. There's so many ground vehicles you can set in there.
When's the last time you tried the Vandal mission with your buddy, Marlax?
Like last week or something. But basically like 7 Stingers spawned and he got fucked up because he flew a Perseus right in the middle of them.
No, when was the last time you did it?
I think it was like last week.
Okay, because it's not showing the mission available right now, and I think they disabled it actually.
Oh. Well.
Well, we'll leave the thing. It might pop up. Yeah, no, I got 3 of these. So I got all the variants. One's a loner, but yeah. You said you got a bunch of ships?
Yeah, I'm more building the idea originally was an amphibious assault fleet based off like the US military. But I'm probably going to get a shit ton of Carracks pretty soon and use those as like basically drop ships. So
I mean, what, the Carrack?
yeah, that's what I'm starting to think of it more of, like, because they can hold vehicles and stuff, and I don't want to get a bunch of Liberators necessarily. But,
how long have you been playing the game for?
I've been around since the beginning. It's off and
Have
on.
you? Okay. Because yeah, the Carrack is like a jump point creator.
Yeah, I know.
Exploration, so yeah.
But I think
like,
it
wouldn't really be.
I bet they're probably gonna move it into that generalist category that they're making now. But that's why I like it, because I think it's pretty flexible. And
yeah, I mean it is a module ship essentially, but
well, it's mostly because like originally my idea was like to have Valkyries and stuff and use those as like heavy lift helicopters, and then you use that to move troops around and farm items on a planet, and like load it up on a ship. But even the bigger carriers can't carry that many of them, and it's kind of hard to really know how all that's going to end up. But and like, if you ever seen like Star Wars, how they have like, I think they're like the AT, you know, like the Clone Wars movie, they have those little transport planes that come down and drop off all the clones.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think the Carrack could kind of work like that. Like, that's your initial like drop force. Like, you just load those up, you go through a jump point, you hit a planet, you got all the stuff you need for your troops there, and the guns are pretty good coverage-wise for like fighters and ground targets. And then you can land your Liberators and stuff behind it, unload your bigger anti-air tanks and stuff like that. And that'd kind of be the thing. And then moving, you know, cargo and resources around and stuff, the Carrack should be able to do it all right. So.
Launch complete.
But having one of these for a big ground vehicle, I forget what they're called, the dock landing, not the dock landing ship. Maybe it is the dock landing. There's like a ship that goes along with an amphibious assault carrier that has ground vehicles and stuff in a well deck. And I could see like using one of these like that.
What ship?
It's like, you know, amphibious strike groups and stuff from the military.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they got like an amphibious carrier that carries helicopters and stuff, and then there's another ship that has like a bunch of ground vehicles in the lower dock. And so I think this could probably work kind of like that. Originally, I was using the Liberator for that, and then the Carrack was the other support ship. But having something like this, and then you'd have Carracks and stuff. But
yeah, I think the mission is still. I think the mission's disabled. Yeah, because there's a comp board that's supposed to spawn, and it only's been spawning on like server reset. So I think that's why it's not available.
alright, well, I'm down for whatever. I realized they had Eckhart missions and stuff in here too, so it's kind of both of the rep that I'm kind of aiming for. But.
Yeah, I have no idea now. Wasn't expecting that to be fucked up. Because we were just doing that like less than a week ago. Does anybody in chat know?
Someone in chat is saying you either server hop or wait for the mission to appear.
I mean, we could grab a couple of, oh, is this the mission?
No, it's not. Where one guy said, yeah, like server hop or just wait. So I'm gonna quantum out to deep space, I guess, and then just give it a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could grab, I don't know what ships it would be, like you do like a 300 series or an Aurora or something with a bed, and then you could bed log and space and server hop. Just load back up.
Have you ever found the lab sample for the other fucking mission?
I found one, but when I tried to turn it in, it glitched, so I didn't get to finish the mission. I think if I find another one next time, I'm just gonna keep it as like a trophy or something, set it on a counter somewhere.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, a little souvenir.
Yeah, I usually try to live out of places. I'll like park a ship next to a location. I'll live there for a week. Just see what happens. I'm thinking about doing that with the Lazarus site.
Yeah, that could be cool.
How much does it cost to restock the railgun?
No idea on the cost on the railgun.
Yeah, I just got this thing, so I have a lot of ships. So what I did was I just melted a few of them, got the Praetorian pack. Like I'm already at Legitas. But yeah, wanted duplicates of shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Basically, my plan is to stop at a Praetorian at some point. But hopefully the game lasts long enough for it to matter.
Yeah, right.
Oh no, yeah, well. Oh, I still got a lot of shit to do. So
I just wish they were
it's
more
come a
clear
long
on
way.
some of the stuff, because like I know like crafting's probably going to be a big part of the game at some point, and so like it's hard for me to buy like fighters and stuff like that, but I still want to like have ground vehicles, and you'd probably lose ground vehicles a whole lot, but I don't know like what the toss-up would be. So like a lot of the ships that I got are transports, so it's like I don't think I need to upgrade them necessarily when the final game's out. I just need them to move something from point A to point B. But
yeah, like I mean, when it comes into base building and stuff like that, like you'll be able to build ground vehicles, ships. You know, they'll be better than what you can purchase. So like, even the bigger ships, like including the Idris, like when the game comes out, a lot of the guns aren't going to be on, like they'll be stock, but there's going to be way better shit. Not only that, but crap that you can make that's way better. So
Systems green.
yeah, like wherever you stop to where you spend, like it don't really matter because everything that you have, you'll probably upgrade anyways with the shit that you make.
well, I want to earn most of the ships that I want in game. It's just for the bulk of it, I kind of just most of it's just transports, it's like moving vehicles and ships around, and then if I ever was able to get enough people, I just want to like mass drop troops on a planet. That's all it is. Like I don't care if like a Valkyrie gets shot down or a Carrot gets shot down. It's all about how many boots hit the ground when like base rating and shit gets here.
Yeah, like we're in an org and stuff like that. We do everything from cargo, mining, fucking players up, ground shit. Like we got quite a few people that do pretty much everything. So it's pretty versatile. But rating's gonna be a pretty big part within the game. Pretty strategic anyways. Which will be quite a bit of fun, because there'll be space, battles, and then ground battles. So.
Yeah. I think I like the ground battles more than space. Like, fighting with the ships is alright, but it's more like...
I like it all.
It's okay. It's
For the
not as,
most
like,
part.
intense as, like, like Sea of Thieves is pretty basic, but, like, it felt like you were actually, like, hustling to do something. The ship fighting in SC is kind of... It's, like, slow, but, like, you don't really feel threatened, and then you're kind of dead out of nowhere. So it's kind of so-so.
Well, I mean, have you ever driven a wolf?
The fighter? Nah.
That thing's a lot of fucking fun. Like, when you're in the smaller ships and stuff, like, that's where you're gonna find that stuff out. Like, F8 battles, they're alright, but you're slow, right? You just got a lot of armor. But with engineering and with the armor that it's also going to bring, it's going to be a completely different style of crap. So with doing fighters and stuff, it's going to be a little bit more complicated. But you'll have to be extremely strategic, with your shots, especially if you're a light fighter. So, like, in that kind of combat right now, light fighters definitely are still a shit ton of fun within that. Like, most of the time, me and him will go over to Pyro, over to, like, Obituary and shit. We'll just camp the station and fucking wolves and dominate literally everything. Like, they are fucking retardedly good. So.
I mean, it's just the fighter combat in general doesn't really, like, I use them and it's fine, but it's like there's too many situations in the game where I'm just trying to do something and then you get stuck in a ship that just is not really good. Like, you get stuck in it, they have like a mantis group with like 6 fighters and they're just swarming everything, and it's like, okay, you got a fighter, you're dead. Like, you could try to fight 6 of them, but it's going to take like 45 minutes, and it's a pain in the ass. I'd rather just avoid it and go and like do FPS stuff on the ground. And the same thing with like ship combat, it's alright, but you have to coordinate so many people, and it's hard to find like good pilot. You need good gunners, you need good engineers. I mean, it's a whole lot of moving parts going around. That's just hard to put a crew together like that. So
Yeah, I mean, we don't do too bad of a job. Like, I mean, even with these intersect missions, like, me and him took us 2 days to get up to the other ones that we were just about to do, the Van Duel shit. And I mean, fuck, he's even ran it solo. And those NPCs they're fucked. Like, they're fucking cracked right out. But, for the rest of the guys and stuff like that, it's all pretty coordinated. Been playing for a long time, so it's not hard for us, but we've met some randoms and stuff, and it's like, holy shit. Like, it's pretty fucked up, but I've also met other ones that they just run through it with us and they have zero problem. So it's really all depending on who you're running it with, right? If people aren't really good at doing the FPS combat for ships or ground, you're gonna have a pretty bad time. Well, you're also saying that you had to just run around with a fucking med pen and picking a bunch of people up.
yeah, I mean, if you're solo, like, they
So.
say the AI is cracked, but like they really haven't bothered me that much. Like, they reduced the injury rate that you get, so like as long as I don't get an injury, I'm fine for the most part. the Van Duel missions and stuff, they're using those Punishers, which that's kind of the stuff that hits pretty hard. But they just got nerfed. But like if you have 2 or 3 guys, it breaks up the NPCs enough to where it's not really that big of a deal. It doesn't feel like fighting them. But when people get ran over and you're like surrounded, that's a problem. You get shot in the back, you just instantly die. But not a huge thing. I still think there's not that many people running the AoE damage rifles, and I keep trying to get a squad together with those. I feel like they would run over these NPCs.
Yeah, they're pretty
Ah.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they got the Uberoff and the Azulacans. But
Yeah, and that got the damage update too, so it hits harder.
yeah, well, it's like have you did the Onyx in a while? Because like you hit the medical floor and there's like 50 Copian that'll like come chase you. And like you can jump on a box or whatever and they won't be able to hit you, but if they're running in that pack at you and you hit like 2 Uberoff pistol shots, it explodes and kills them all.
Huh. I don't really use that pistol.
Yeah, I mean it's rough solo when you use it, but I think it's always been a group weapon. But people complain that it didn't do enough damage, so they buffed the damage up. But if you had like 5 guys shooting that, 2 shots hit one target, explodes, everyone around them die. So it's like pretty good. It's like the Star Trek phaser pistol and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the mission's still not popping up. I swear they have it disabled. I don't think it's. I don't know.
Oh, looks like there's a 140k mission.
I lie. I just shared it.
Accept that.
Oh, you shared again.
Yeah, I did. You should get it. If not, let me know.
No, I'm good.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong. It's just behind, lagging. So.
I always kind of felt like maybe only one person could have it at a time or something.
Intersect appreciates your help, but we're hoping to get the latest intel on who the
You know,
Shattered
that's-
Blade are selling to. Head out to the
That
storage
could
site,
be because, you know,
upload the
like,
decrypted
I've
data
never
package you
seen
find.
other people there, but I've
be
always been
surprised
there,
if
like,
the Vandals
right
still
after
interested in
people,
them, too.
it seemed like, because there's, like, remnants of them looting through boxes and shit.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like the 890 jump missions. Like, you'd have to wait around for those to spawn, and then they never would. And then randomly you just find them and be able to do them. But,
Quantum travel initiated.
Yeah, because that one's definitely one. It only spawns for like one person to grab it, and then if somebody grabs it and doesn't do it right away, like it won't come up again. I'm pretty sure.
it's some kind of like the Eckhart security. Like, before I realized that apparently there's a bunch of them over here so I can farm it over here. I was trying to farm that in Stanton because I was doing Foxwell, and every time I've tried to level up my Merc Rep, I've never been able to max it before they wipe the reputation system again. But I'm looking for those old entrenched missions. And then I was like, you know, maybe it's the Eckhart, not the Foxwell. But then if you try to do his missions, he doesn't really give you anything anymore. But if you go to an ASD site and you look in your missions, he'll have ASD missions that you can pick up while you're there. And then you can just go around and do those. But then there's like the Lazarus mission. You have to be in Stanton or like over here flying around and it'll spawn, and then you have to fly all the way to Pyro to do the Lazarus mission, and then it doesn't respawn until you go back to like Stanton or anything. So it's like a pain in the ass.
Yeah, a lot of their missions are bugged, and a lot of them they did take out or aren't active and shit right now for some reason. Like with all the old like delivery missions and shit, they're no longer in. find here and there. But I remember they were talking about adding all that stuff back, along with like that other mission, fight for Orson or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, they're gonna do instance on it.
Yeah. I was never around for that, so it'd be pretty
mean,
cool to experience it.
I went there, but it was never like anything crazy. Like it's just like a bunch of people you shoot. But yeah, I don't know. Everyone seems split on the instance content. I kind of figured it would happen at some point, because if they ever want to add meaningful storylines to this game, they're gonna have to be able to have like instanced areas that you can kind of listen to the NPCs talk and stuff.
Good. We made it. Go ahead and neutralize the Vanduin Shredder probe.
Yeah.
Acquire the data packets and the decryption
not
key.
like everything becomes instance, and I can't like pirate people or gang them and shit still like that.
Yeah, well, there's always going to be open space, but I think they're going to over-instance it. They're probably just going to make like all these POI locations instance, but I always thought what they should do is you have your POI location on a planet that is to the open world. Everyone can go there and farm, and it refreshes loot. But then you would have the instance entrance would be like a separate landing pad or something that you could go to that's in like an armistice zone, and you can take a mission and go in the elevator and go inside. But like the loot only spawns once. It's like a storyline mission, and that's it. And so people could still farm the area, but then they could still go and do their storylines, because you don't need any, like, if you played like the old Guild Wars games, they had story missions, and people would basically work through the storyline, get to the end, and then you would unlock like a weapon that you could grab, and people would farm those. I think there's an audio glitch going on.
Yeah, should pass.
I think my audio's actually fried. I'm not hearing any noise anymore. Yeah, I think I fixed the audio thing.
Yeah, you did. Can hear you.
I think it like got desynced from the server, so I had to like turn the volume to 0 and then turn it back up to 100.
Yeah, I hear you a lot clearer at least now.
There we go. I'm seeing dates, credits, transfer codes. This is good. But we're gonna need more. According to this, there should be additional encrypted data on your site. Your new objective will be to gather all of the data along with a decryption key. It's to be made for one-time use for security. But I imagine another high-ranking member of the organization should be carrying one. You are authorized to use lethal force to secure the data and the decryption key. So, roll out and search the rest of this facility, along with the ship and the neighboring base.
I'll bet you wish you could go back and play this.
Yeah, there's a secret room up here that most people don't know about. You gotta jump up right there on that square one, yeah, and then jump across and come around. Jump to your, yeah, over there. Nope, the other way. Yeah, and then jump across over here and climb up. And then jump across behind you. And then it's back there in the corner, there's a little room. We can head back to the main atrium now.
Okay, grabbing the data now. Oh, not getting much. Most of it's encrypted. What little I can see, there should be a way to unscramble it nearby. See if you can locate a terminal to help unlock this data.
Yo, Marlac, have you seen any yellow comp boards?
No, were they laying on a table or something?
Yeah, they spawn anywhere. They're just yellow and black striped comp boards. We only need one. We technically don't need. We can move back to the main eight.
Found some testudo Earthshake legs, though.
Oh, there you go.
So is like the Polaris just like an optional entrance or something?
Yeah, you can leave the door open.
Someday it's gonna matter.
Yeah, when there's a fire, we need to put it out. Just open all the doors. That'll be the easiest solution every time.
Well, like eventually if there's a like a limit to the amount of O2 you have on your ship, it would vent all outside.
Yeah, that's why you just make sure you got a helmet on always.
Huh. I think I just found the solution to all the audio bugs in the game.
Yeah, what's that?
Volume to 0 and then volume to max.
I will have to try that.
I had the revive beep noise and the infinite loading noise. That's gone.
Oh, that's nice. I just gotta go over here and trigger the next part of the tab. You gotta go there to trigger the next part of the mission.
Kind of weird. So random, it has the craziest audio glitches for no reason.
3's fast-absorbing core versus 3P's. Will it leak? 1P?
So the continuation from last week, so I watched kind of what I would consider to be a bit of a cope stream. Not much of it from Charlie over here. I think a lot of times people, because when you're doing a debate, your goal is to win your view in the debate. That's the goal. And get your viewpoint across. And I think a lot of people think that because I'm very accurate with the things that I say, that there's some trickery afoot, or that I'm being in some way evil to them, or bad faith to them, or something like this. So I thought we would have the conversation about what it is that you actually wanted to talk about. And, no, we don't have to do semantics. We don't have to do any of that stuff. We can actually just kind of dive into whatever it is that you actually wanted to discuss, and I'll actually answer to those, whatever those criticisms are, so that I think I could probably, either you or your partner, I didn't care which one came on, or both of you, I think I could probably convince both of you over to my side. But I think that if you're people who don't have like any sort of philosophy background, or have any sort of background when it comes to debate or understanding very concise definitions and why they're so important, and you just want to discuss, like, just have like a general across the board, I'm fine with doing that, and then maybe we can get to the heart of whatever it is that you're actually trying to get at. That's all.
Okay. Out of curiosity, is that what motivated the this? Is that you feel like? Well, I guess I want to know, like, what motivated this.
That I think I can change your mind.
Okay, precisely. So the goal is to change my mind. So are we going to be discussing
We can discuss whatever you want, but I think diving into what we were trying to talk, because your big criticism in your response is that you feel like you didn't actually get at whatever it was you were trying to get at. You were caught up on semantics or something like this. So whatever it is that you actually wanted to get at in that conversation, let's get at it.
Okay. I suppose that I think it's good and important to have like shared definitions, but because it was blood sports debate, I was pretty wary of it becoming just semantics, essentially, rather than actually getting to the, I suppose, the meat of the argument. I prepared for, I guess, meta ethics.
You want to discuss meta ethics? Really?
Well, yeah, I suppose, like, where morality comes from, because what I did get from the conversation was that I do not, I did not have the resources or the background to support my moral philosophy. And
Only if you're making a moral, like, yeah, okay, go ahead, I'm sorry. I won't cut you off.
Okay. Largely it was just again, I felt like I didn't have the ability to justify my stance, and I still think
Good one. The game crashed. There's a bunch of something going on.
I don't like feeling.
Every time the ship moved, it was like the audio was like rapid fire screeching in my ears, and I guess it crashed from that.
As much as I wanted, my best friend is in this weekend, so I didn't have the time to
I've got you. I'm gonna mess you up. I got you covered. Laying down. Yeah, you owe me though. This ain't gonna. Go.
All of them.
You're so dead.
Alright, don't need to go over here.
Okay, grabbing the data now. Oh, not getting much. Most of it's encrypted. From what little I can see, there should be a way to unscramble
Ah,
nearby.
the fire actually burns here.
See if you can locate a terminal to help unlock this data.
We can't take the spear. That's such bullshit.
Yo, Marlax with RPG yet?
No, I don't. I kind of want to test one out at some point.
Yeah, keep coming around.
I don't know if I have the space to carry it. But...
You can come to us then. We got it. Well, everything we need here.
Well, that door didn't open, so I was trying to... There we go. weapons like this is why I think ships with top decks are underestimated. I don't think that door was open last time. Unless I blew it open with the rocket.
see what you...
I think the triple down pistol does more damage than the dead rig now.
I got you covered.
Laying down, covering fire!
Yeah, this thing does whop more than the fucking dead rig. It's crazy.
Good. That's the final piece of data we needed. Time to decrypt them at the terminal and get them uploaded to the intersect servers.
I'll cover you.
You wanted this fight? Now you're gonna feel every second of it.
I'll cover you. Where the hell are...
Cowards hide.
That's it. The mission's done then.
I want to see how big the Idris torpedoes are. I think size 10.
Docking in Ledski's fucked. So this is the way that you gotta get into the station.
Can't complain, really. Tell you the truth.
That's how it goes, I guess.
That's a good word. That's the way it is sometimes. What's a good word?
Why is everyone suddenly concerned about the UAE coming in and taking control of the system? If there was anything in Nyx they really wanted, they would have claimed this system centuries ago. You think it's anything to be concerned about?
Feeling a bit out of it. My sister just enlisted in the Navy. We were supposed to start up our own settlement, but I guess she changed her mind. Wish she would have told me. Not sure what I'm gonna do now.
My family helped found Levski. There's always been rumors that the UAE was about to storm the system. Not sure why they do it now, after leaving us alone for so long.
One of my friends just told me about this huge deposit they spotted while I was scanning. If everything goes according to plan, the two of us are gonna go half in on an extractor and should make some decent profit.
Well, that's the way it goes, right?
You keeping busy?
I'll come right out and say it. The Alliance needs to be proactive against this vandal. Because here's my concern. If we all sit around debating what to do, by the time we get around to doing it, it'll be too late.
Guess that's the way it is sometimes.
Look, I know most folks don't agree with me on this, but we need to increase our stock of the munitions. Even though it goes against every bit of my being, violence is the only language the Vandals speak. And if we don't respond in kind,
How you doing?
they'll wipe us off the damn star map.
It's
What
been
do
a
you
bit
follow
of
this? How worried are you about the duel?
They don't know if it was stolen
I've been
or
thinking
what.
about packing up
But it might as
everything,
well have
heading
grown
out somewhere
legs
new
and
for
walked
a
out of the
fresh start.
hangar for as much as they
Figure
know.
all I need is
It's
a few
downright
resources, and I can just
frustrating.
fabricate anything else I need. I feel like it'd do my soul some good to get back to basics.
This Vandal situation is not good. If even a small-sized clan targeted Levski, we'd be in real trouble.
Capsule
Keep
now
me busy.
approaching station. Stand clear of
Gone to
disembarking
the contract
passengers.
snake from me by Trevor. We stay on this path, and I swear we'll have words. I'll never begrudge
Moment,
anyone.
stand
for
clear of
making a living,
disembarking
but
passengers.
This feels personal.
Guess that's the way it is sometimes.
Capsule now approaching station. Moment, stand clear of disembarking passengers.
My head hurts.
Well, that's life.
Coming right up. Let me get that for you.
So it's one of the observation system. It's how it's
Coming right up. Let me get that for you. Sounds good. Be ready in a moment. Sounds good. Be ready in a moment. Sure thing. Coming right up. Coming right up.
I think the best trying to close it down. Criminals have always tried to take advantage of our situation here, and they always will. The best thing we can do is just focus on letting them rise.
I wanted to put it like that myself.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of
My family helped
disembarking
found that.
passengers.
There's always been rumors that the UEE was about to storm the system. Guess that's the way it is. Not sure why they do it now after leaving us alone for so long.
Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Right. That's just how this big old verse
Vehicle
works, right?
selected. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Hey guys, welcome. What a crazy ride for the past 24 hours, isn't it? So much excitement, yet mingled with certain amount of disappointments. Well, such is the life of being a Star Citizen. And our Star Citizen journey goes on, and our Star Citizen science goes on. So in this video, let's check out the differences between the Idris P, Idris M, Idris K, and Idris T. This is not a ship review video, which I will tell you all the detailed specs for these ships. This video is about figuring out what package includes what, and what can be switched and what cannot. Now, let's start with the stock Idris P. And this ship alone is being sold as a standalone ship with limited stock. And oh boy, the experience of purchasing this ship in those waves are part of the roller coaster ride for the past 24 hours. It is crazy that at the top of the hour for each waves, this ship is open and closed for sale in the same second. However, for those lucky ones, if you're trying to buy this for Warbound, for some players, the transaction might not go through. For example, their card got declined after 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and all of a sudden, some lucky ones can purchase during that short time. But in general, the sales opens and closes in the same second. And guess what? For those a few seconds of sale, CIG has already made over $5 million for the past couple of days. Now, if you have purchased this package, this standalone ship, here is what you get. This is the original paint for the Idris P. You have no main gun right here, nothing here. So you would have to buy extra kit in order to kit your Idris P. But if you do have everything else, nice hanger, all the weapons, you also purchased 15.5 million Hull HP. Now, for all the Idrises, you can put total 11 PDCs. However, for the stock Idris P, you have only 6 PDCs. You would have to purchase extra kit to get the extra 5 PDCs. Now, for the weaponry, the difference between Idris P and Idris M is this main gun right here. For the Idris P, you have only 2 size 5 hardpoints for this main turret. On the Aegis M, as we shall see later, the gun is a lot bigger, and they are 2 size 7. The Aegis P has 1 extra dual size 5 main turret than the Aegis M, which is at the stern of the ship. The bottom stern, right here. On the Aegis M, we do not have this main turret. And for the rest of the weaponries, they are exactly same between Aegis P and Aegis M. In the middle of the ship, port, you have 2 dual-size 5 main turrets, starboard side as well. And on the bottom, you also have 2 main turrets, 1 on each side, right here. You also have these dual-size 4 remote ballistic Gatling turrets, even though you can switch them to laser cannons. But I do not recommend you do that because it will eat your capacitor, because these guns, you usually don't use these very often. So leave it as ballistics. It's my recommendation for a better Aegis loadout. Now, this side as well, ballistic Gatling guns. You also have these 2 more remote turrets, one on the port bow and the other on the starboard bow. You also have 2 cameras.
The triple treat box is back. Now, you can holiday as hard as this guy.
Look who I found on the roof.
What were you thinking?
Great hearts. Holiday harder with the triple treat box from Pizza Hut.
Which one of the seats can control. One is right on top of the bridge, right here. The other is under the ship, right here. So this is what you get, paying $1,500 US or 1,900 stroke credit. But the trick is, in order to make the ship more combat effective, more fun to use, you would have to fall into the trap of purchasing different kits for the Aegis P. You have to equip those Aegis kit through your mobi-glass. Let's take a look at the Aegis K kit first. The Aegis K kit was sold as a aftermarket kit for $250, but they have increased price. Right now, it's $300 for Warbound and $350 for store credit. At each account, you can only purchase 1 type of kit, which means you can only purchase 1 store credit kit. If you want to purchase another one, then you have to buy 1 Warbound kit, but you cannot purchase the same kit for 2 Warbounds or 2 store credit. So the paint that comes with the Aegis K kit is the Marauder livery. And the most important thing that comes with this kit is the Exodus size 10 laser beam made by Herson Dynamics. And by the way, if you have an Aegis M, you can also switch with the Mass Driver Cannon, which is the real gun. You also have 5 M2C Swarm, and these are the laser PDCs. 5 of them in each kit. So you can equip this entire ship with this laser PDCs. The third thing that comes with it is a anti-ship missile turret. I think it's this one, IFR MS7. Yes, you have 32 size 3 missiles. The problem is, you cannot switch these missiles. So it's fixed as Viper 3 missiles. And even though you see these things, when you first equipped, it says empty. So what you do is you save the loadout, and then you exit out. And then go back, and then you check. So all your Viper 3 missiles are equipped. And I have tried to unequip these missiles, but there's just no option for me to unequip them. So this ship is fully equipped with the Aegis K kit. This is a Marauder paint. Very nice. And now, This is the laser. The Reaper laser. And we're gonna be doing a detailed testing video for this. I can't wait to do that. And here is the 32 Psi-3 missile. Pilot seat cannot control those missiles. Those are not slaved. Most likely, we're gonna have to go physically to that turret to fire those missiles. Co-pilot seat cannot fire the laser, but co-pilot seat can fly the ship. And co-pilot seat can also scan, but no missiles. The seat behind the co-pilot seat is a C08. This seat has two remote turrets. One is on top, which is the camera on top. And the other one is the bottom camera. Now, heading to bow of the ship, you can see there is a escape pods and turret. So you have to sit on this turret to fire those missiles. We can only arm 4 missiles, but you have 8 on each side, right? Okay, let's see the angle for these missiles. Good, 360 degrees. Let's fire 4 missiles right there. All right, missiles empty. Let's see how much is the damage. We cannot rearm on the missile turret. Let's go to the pilot seat. Heck. Oh, still no service. I cannot rearm missiles. Maybe I cannot restock these missiles. I'm gonna try to do a repair right here. Oh, no way. I cannot restock. I can refuel, so which means this place works. But I cannot restock these missiles.
Shields are off.
Wow, that's terrible. Try again. Nope, no service. That's it. This is terrible. The only way to get those missiles back is to reclaim the ship. Whoa.
For more than half a century, industry leaders have relied on ABB's distributed control systems for the safe and reliable operation of their production facilities. As industry and society continue to change, automated processes must adapt, improve, and become more intuitive. Of the future will be inherently secure and embrace cloud-based optimization solutions, allowing businesses to easily achieve their production goals.
The ship is already gone, and the explosion followed, but there's no explosion sound. Next kit is an Idris T kit. T means torpedo. So the main feature for this kit is torpedo. But oh boy, $350 for Warbound and $430 for store credit. That's so expensive. Is it worth it? One of the paints that's included in this package is the Nightbreak livery. It's pretty nice paint, really like it. The main module is this Hammerfall torpedo launcher. You have 20 size 12 torpedoes. And guess what? CIG has added different types of torpedoes in-game. I went to Area 18 earlier. I purchased the Executor size 12 torpedoes. And guess how much I spent? Over 30 million AUEC. But the problem is you cannot change them. So I literally spent the 30 million for nothing because I tried however way I can. There's no option for me to switch these torpedoes. I unequipped all of them. I relogged, Alt F4, unequipped, equipped, whatever way I can think of, I tried. There's no way I can equip a different type of torpedoes except these super slow Calamity size 12 torpedoes with 250 meters per second, even though it can do over 1 million damage, but it is super slow. Next thing very interesting for this package is the pepper box, and these are missile PDCs. The description says storing 16 size 1 missiles. The PPB-116 pepper box is as disruptive as it is deadly, excelling at both inflicting damage and overwhelming evasive maneuvers. I have tried this missile PDC. It's very interesting, so I'm gonna do a dedicated video for this. The problem is, in each of the T package, you only get 5 of them. And total, you have 11 PDCs. And another problem I experienced is that by default, you have Spark 1 missiles. And earlier, I spent a long time switching them all to Arrow 1 missiles. But somehow, when I store the ship and pull the ship out, all my missiles went back to stock Spark 1. I just wasted a lot of time doing that. So if you want to do that, maybe in the next patch, I don't know if this is a bug or this is intended. This is not a locked missile, not a bespoke missile. We should be able to change different missile types, but we cannot. The third thing that comes with this package is a dual size 7 ballistic cannon turret for the main gun at the bow of the ship. You have 2 9 series long sword ballistic cannon, and this gun is horrible. This size 7 compared with a size 6 Myris cannon, which is for your Polaris. This gun has only 2300 alpha damage. Polaris cannon 3400. Maximum damage. This gun can do only 731,000, yet the Polaris can do 3 million. It is because this gun has only 317 rounds. Polaris cannon has 900 rounds. And rounds per minute, this one is a little bit faster, 100. But the speed is 756 meters per second. Oh my goodness. And the range is less than 4 kilometers. And heat per shot is over 50,000. It can get overheat really quickly. So I don't want to say that this gun is trash, but that is just fact. This gun is trash. But I do believe eventually CIG is going to buff it, just as how they rebalanced the Polaris cannons. In the beginning, the Polaris cannon was really bad, but right now it's in a really good, powerful position. So I hope this gun eventually can get buffed, because right now it's completely useless, except that it looks different and it's cool. That's it. So this is how the torpedo module looks like. You have 4 torpedo ports, 2 on each side. You can even see the torpedoes. And if you unlock the ship, you can manually tractor these torpedoes out of the tube. Oh. It's not taking any damage.
Whoa! Watch your radar and make sure no one
it's not taking any damage. Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want this? Guys, shoot here. But if someone outside the ship and you use the gun and shoot those torpedoes inside the tube, the torpedo will not blow up.
Ruined space.
Okay, ready to die.
Or it's gonna take a few magazines.
This torpedo module is only a module. It's not like the Polaris torpedo. You have a torpedo bay, which you can manually see those torpedo tubes. So where do they put all 20 size 12 torpedoes? Maybe it's in the middle. Oh, here, loading. So these are the storage for the torpedoes. It would be nice if there is a door that can open and we can jump in there and see those torpedoes just like what we see on the Polaris. Now here are the missile PDCs. 16 size 1 missiles. But like I said earlier, I switched all those missiles, but they revert back to stock Spark 1 missiles. And then this is the night break paint included in the Aegis T kit. This paint is really nice. I wish it could be more chrome, like more glossy. Oh, server error. Now, while I was editing, this part of the recording was corrupted after the server error. So I'm just gonna tell you guys this. For the size 12 torpedoes, I have tested multiple times. There is no way you can release stock these torpedoes. Or maybe because the server error corrupted the server as well. I've tried multiple places. When I fire those torpedoes, I just cannot replenish them. I hope that is just a bug, or it is because just the server issue. So be aware of that. Now, the last ship is the Idris M. This is a military version of the Idris. There are total 5 or 6 differences that I can count between the M and the P. First difference is in the back of the Idris M, you don't have that dual size 5 man turrets. Second difference is that the Idris M comes with 11 fully stocked laser repeater PDCs. Third difference is the top-bound main gun, and these are 2 size 7 laser cannons. And these are the only size 7s in game right now. So we're waiting for the size 8 on the Perseus. Difference number 4 will be the main gun right here. So the stock main gun for the Idris M will be the pilot-controlled railgun. This one has 500 rounds. Dual firing mode. You can either click the trigger and shoot. Shooting like this will deal 144,000 hit points. The cooldown for this gun is 20 seconds. And the second fire mode is a charged firing mode. You can charge this gun for 10 seconds, and the damage maximum can reach 288,000 hit points. So charging.
Drive is now on.
And fire. Difference number 5 is that the Idris M comes with 10 size 5 Stalker 5 torpedoes. The pilot not only can control the railgun, the pilot can also control these torpedoes. Fire 1. And you can rearm these torpedoes for 28,000 AVC each. Not only that, co-pilot seat can also control these torpedoes. Fire. From the co-pilot seat. Another seat is right behind the co-pilot seat, C08. This seat can also control these torpedoes. But the advantage of this seat is that you have the both bottom and the top remote turret, which can give you a better view of the enemies while shooting these torpedoes. So you can look at the target behind you and target lock that target and then shoot the torpedoes. The torpedo will turn 180 degrees and chase your target. Fire. Like that. Difference number 6, which is not in game yet, is that the Idris M will have a much better armor than the Idris P because this is a military version. But that is not in game yet. Until armor fully implemented in game, Idris P and Idris M, they will have the same hull HP, 15.5 million hit points.
I had a crazy idea. We were surprised that no one had done it before.
Success doesn't follow a formula, and neither do you.
Who knew that dancing with dogs could actually become a career?
Planning ahead.
I knew that the experience was going to start when people go into the website.
Or playing it by ear.
I saw the opportunity and built my own online empire.
Always moving forward.
Our website is the core of everything.
Your website, your journey. Succeed your way.
Durkos, the #1 dermatologist recommended anti-dandruff brand in Europe to eliminate up to 100% of visible flakes while nourishing hair. Tested on all hair and scalp types. New anti-dandruff shampoo by Vichy Durkos.
Hey guys, Timcast music producer Carter Banks here, wanting to wish you a Merry Christmas. We just signed our first artist to Trash House.
I survived a shooting committed by my own brother. That's what she posted. And she's doing this because she knows she's intentionally misrepresenting the actual story, and she is lying, because this is what she does. So let me just, here's a tweet from her. The shooting Tim Pool survived in December 2022 was committed by his brother, by the way. His brother was the one who fired the weapon on his property. He cannot deny this fact. I will tell you unequivocally right now, there was no shooting that I ever claimed to have survived where my brother fired a weapon. There is no circumstance where in any capacity capacity. My own brother tried to murder me or cause great bodily harm to me. Now, don't get me wrong, I'll be careful because we're brothers and we fought when we were kids. But my brother has never tried to end my life or hurt me in any way. In any serious way. He punched me in the arm once, but come on. Candace is doing this because she is an insane person who lies. So I want to make sure I can say this very, very clearly. The shooting, she put it in quotes, okay? I never claimed there was a shooting in December of 2022. A shooting as if to imply someone came here to shoot. I never claimed I survived a shooting in December 2022. What actually happened? In December of 2022, I posted on X. At our property where we were not present, intruders broke in and a staffer opened fire on these people. I never used the word survived, nor did I claim that my life was in danger or that there was a shooting. She is intentionally misrepresenting a tweet I made, which has resulted in people saying things like this. One of her followers, she didn't say he tried to shoot you. She said it was your brother who had run off from security after breaking into your place. If it wasn't Chris and he wasn't involved, just state that as a fact. Why twist what she said? Okay. My brother Chris never had to break onto the property. You know why? Because he has a key. We ask him to be here sometimes. There's no breaking in. In fact, he can tell the security to leave if he wants to, although I wouldn't recommend it. My brother is actually a manager at the company who does work here. This is an insane fabrication, an absolutely insane story. They've started posting photos of my brother, who's not a public figure. This is how insane it is right now with what Candace is doing. And the crazy thing to me is, well, you know what? I'm not going to say it's crazy. I was having a conversation with a prominent personality. It'll be up to them to say if they want on the phone with them. They can mention it on their show if they want to talk about this, because I don't want to go into greater detail. But they were just saying she's burning out. I mean, it's one thing to talk about the Macrones in a way that can never be proven. Like Bridget Macrone is a man. What's Bridget Macrone going to do? Like drop trow on camera? Never going to happen. But she's gotten to the point where to one-up her narrative every day, it has to become increasingly crazier. So today, it's the U.S. military was involved. Like sooner or later, this is the joke we made 10 minutes ago, sooner or later, it's going to go back to like Charlie Kirk traveled from the future to end his own, like some ridiculous, insane narrative. Literally now, because I criticized her and she took issue with it and then made up lies about me, she has tweeted, she put these in quotes. I want to make sure this is very clear to everybody. The shooting, in quotes, I guess technically you can call it a shooting, fine. Even though I reported intruders came in, that I, quote, survived. I never said that word. I never said it in this context. That is not a real quote. And if you want to make the argument that she's using air quotes as, it's meant to represent air quotes, it would imply that I'm dead. So I'm not dead, so survived in quotes makes no sense. I never said that word, never used it in reference to this. In December 22 was committed by my brother. She is outright saying there was a shooting that I claimed, I quote, survived, that my brother committed. This is psychotic. It is beyond defamation. It is absolutely unhinged and vile and evil to claim my own brother would do anything like this. And it's absolutely, absolutely false. She is an evil person. Now, what I can say is, we do have this video. Probably shouldn't play it, but I'm going to play it for you. Some guy called the wrong sheriff's department and then asked them whether or not there was a shooting reported, to which they said no, and he says that proves it, Tim's lying. The only problem is he called some random sheriff's department. Cam Higbee called the correct sheriff's department, and they confirmed it. And so I'm going to play the video for you, and you can hear it straight from Cam Higbee. Cam Higbee, he censors pertinent details, and so I respect him for doing that. And here's the clip from Cam.
Sheriff's office. Sorry, I got tongue-tied. Sheriff's office.
No worries. Hi, this is Cameron Higbee. I just wanted to call and verify receipt of a report that should have been filed with you guys, or an incident.
Okay. Do you have the incident number?
No, I have the name of the person and the incident. So there was a shooting in Tim Pool's compound, and I wanted to make sure that you guys are aware of that. It would have been last night, so it would have been the night of 12/5. It might have been reported the following morning.
Thank you for holding. I'm so sorry.
Yep, no worries. That's totally okay.
Yeah, we just got bombarded with an issue here, so.
I totally get it. No, you guys have more important things to do, I'm sure. Okay, and what road did you say that was?
Landing gear raised.
If I wanted to speak, I had to leave. My freedom to speak meant more to me than staying in that job. My name is Michelle Tafoya, and this is my story. I am a daughter, a wife, and now a podcaster of Sideline Sanity. Well, I was fortunate enough to be born to,
Okay, got it. Just want to check if that would be the right road. So it's a third-party caller, and was it that incident I described where somebody drove up and kind of just shot up the place? Amazing. Okay. Well, I'm glad that's on your guys' radar, and that was in, right?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Okay. Thank you so much for verifying that. I appreciate it a lot.
The funny thing is, Cam has confirmed a report independently. I have not talked to him about this, and they're now claiming still that it didn't happen. This is how insane these people are. So let me just make sure it's very, very clear for everybody. This is also distressing. The fact that people are calling local police departments all over the place and trying to figure out where we live, and that the police would be like, yup, here's all the information you're requesting. It's kind of crazy they do, but yeah, at the very minimum, Cam, verify this. Here's what I love. So some guy calls the wrong department, and they're like, we got no reports of that. And then all of these Candace tards are like, whoa, Tim lied. Cam Higbee calls the correct department, and they go, yep, we've got confirmation of that shooting at Tim Pool's property. And I think they actually said, shot at the property. And now they're going, how do we even know it's real? How do we even know this is the real phone call? Prove it.
That's typical of conspiracy theories, though. It doesn't matter what information you present or what evidence you present. It's always looked at as, oh, this confirms. There's always more questions that they're going to ask because they already believe one narrative, and nothing that you present will ever change their mind.
So this is the main reason why I highlight these things. At what point do the people who follow Candace go, well, she must have been lying?
They don't.
Right? I mean, like, she's just putting out fake things, but people just follow her anyway.
So is this about the most recent shooting?
Yeah.
This isn't about the one in 2022 there was another shooting?
Yeah, in 2022, this is before we set up shop and built the studio. We weren't here, and it was early in the morning, and it was either 2 or 3 guys broke in, and we had staff on site, and our staff opened fire on the intruders. Subsequently, we said on the show, don't come to West Virginia, we will shoot you. Like, don't break into our property, you will die. And I don't want that to happen. In this video, you hear they say it's third party. Right. We have a security company. Security company handles everything, we don't think about it. So we have guys all over the property with weapons. It's a beautiful sight to see like a dude standing there with an AR-15. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful sight because I love guns and America. It is kind of distressing that it has to be that way. It's still cool because I like guns, But I'd prefer not to live this way. But so yeah, third party called in. The new lie they're using is why was it reported the following day? Because he said on the 5th, and the police report it's midnight. Like these people don't understand this. The filing was around 2 in the morning. Just after it happened, our security team went on alert, all the police, and they were patrols. And yes, a report was filed. And then the following morning, after we had our bearings together and we knew that everything was secure, and we had filed with the police and all that, I put out that tweet saying this is what happened. So the question I have is, when Candace claims that I used the word survive a shooting, and my brother committed that shooting, that is beyond defamation. I mean, this is insane. Anybody who knows my brother knows this is just ridiculous. He's absolutely not. He's a veteran. He's an Army veteran. He's not going to shoot me. He never tried to do anything like that to me. It is shockingly offensive and psychotic. But I think for Candace, she has to continually one-up the narrative to create this mystery box drama podcast she's doing. So now she said Tim Pool is going through personal issues. He's having financial troubles. He's trying to sell his company. His brother tried to kill him. It's just soap opera. Now imagine all her followers being like, "Whoa,
Shield's damaged.
kill him." Like, "Whoa." That's the whole thing. My buddy Robbie, man, Robbie, I know you're listening. He was like, "Dude, it's just." He's like, it's like a mystery drama, man. Like I gotta watch every episode. It's like you don't know what's gonna happen next. I don't take it that seriously. And I was like, dude, these are real people. She is using as puppets in her soap opera. Aaron McIntyre, in an interview with Tate earlier this morning, he said, "You are not a real person. You are a character in her drama, and her audience don't see you as a real person. They see you as a fictional character. They don't understand this is real life, and someone just fired shots at our property." And now Candace makes a thumbnail with my picture on it, Cash Patel, and a mystery person silhouette saying, "Who benefited from Charlie Kirk's assassination?" That was the purpose.
Sorry to interrupt, but also her face. I point this out.
That was funny.
Who benefited the most, and it's her face really big on the thumbnail, and then it's a Tim.
But no one's going to assume that she's her. You know what I mean?
Silly, but I mean, she's who benefited the most? Candace Owens will tell, and it's like, we'll tell you. And then a couple other smaller pictures.
Yeah, this is what she did.
Benefit.
The billion-dollar question, who stood to benefit from Charlie Kirk's assassination? And mystery person, Tim Pool and Cash Patel.
Candace Owens, like the biggest, most prominent picture in that title is Candace.
It is accidentally hilarious.
You know, like
She did.
subconsciously, maybe even. I'm not like she intended to make it seem like she was the one that benefited most, but I mean, it's her face right next to the question.
I'm not even sure how does Cash Patel benefit by having the press coverage of solving the actual crime by finding the actual murderer of Charlie Kirk. Like, is that how he's gets to get here?
That's his career.
Well, so
by finding the actual murderer of Charlie Kirk, yeah.
So what she'll end up saying is, no, the thumbnail is represents what the show is. That's nothing to do with the title or the billion-dollar question, right? In reality, we're not stupid. We know exactly what she's doing. The billion-dollar question is the thumbnail. Who stood to benefit from Charlie Kirk's assassination? If it wasn't meant to imply I or Cash, she wouldn't have included the silhouette man with the question. She would have shown people that she would have shown Turning Point USA interviews. People she actually claimed were benefiting.
Striking that pose. That anime pose.
Yeah, that's the
okay.
Bro, this is crazy. I just want to stress this. She said there was a shooting committed by my brother.
Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra. Work during the GMC holiday event. Get a total value of over $8,200 on this Sierra 1500 model.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Saddle up. Let's ride.
Zach Hale.
Shred on, Shredder.
Dustin Craven.
Yo, should we take another down day, Sam?
Judd Hankins.
You're gonna want to ride hard and fast, bro.
Sage Kotzenberg.
Oh, you want to ride with us? Alright, let's see if you can even keep up.
That's wild.
That's wild. I'm just here to ask some questions too, man.
No, that's a statement of fact. That is a false statement of fact. That is a psychotic, false statement of fact. My brother never committed a shooting that I claimed I survived.
So what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm not supposed to legally say.
Okay.
Everyone knows what that means.
So in 2022, there was a shooting, and she's saying it was your.
Look, so let's clarify, right?
There's two. There's a lot of shootings.
Well, yeah. So let's clarify. Shooting is probably a fair verb when our staffer shoots an intruder, right? However, shooting committed by Tim Pool's brother, as if to imply he was trying to kill me, and committed as if to imply it was a crime. So a staffer here fired a shot. She's saying that she put shooting in quotes, I don't know why, and survived in quotes. Okay, I never said I survived the shooting.
So let me ask you this, because I don't know enough about it.
Yeah.
This beef, weren't you guys friends at one point?
I wouldn't say that we ever like friends. It's weird the media said that too.
Like, I'm only learning about this stuff because of Charlie Kirk and the different world that exists. So I thought like you and Candace and Charlie, you guys all talk to each other and different.
Sure.
So, but now it's the road is blazed, correct?
I don't think it's fair to say that Candace and I were ever friends, because she had been on the show I think twice.
She was on your show.
Yeah, for sure. And I'd been on her show. With Charlie, however, I actually texted with him. You know, I had his number, and I always try to be careful and say that it's tough because I don't want to be disrespectful. If I were to come out and say Charlie and I were not friends, a lot of our mutual friends would be very offended by that statement. Because like, what do you mean, dude? Charlie believed in you. And he worked, like, you guys teamed up. You were here at M-Fest. He texted you, but we didn't go golfing together. We didn't hang out. We didn't do anything like that. So with Candace, never talked to her. Booker booked her on the show. She came on the show. We talked. Said thanks for coming. It was a
professional engagement.
Right. Yeah. With Charlie, it was a little bit more than that, right? Like I would text him. I texted him about some stuff, and like I knew him. I knew Erica, and our team were also really good friends with his team and worked with them on a regular basis. So I always try to caveat that, which is kind of I think awful thing to do, but I think it's fair to say we're not drinking buddies. We weren't golfing or anything like that. But I think it would be hurtful to probably his friends and family if I said I was friends with him. Yeah, but I think there's a combination of boredom, political disinterest, and fatigue that has created this world. And I do believe Candace Owens is a largely female audience, and now I'm going to be as offensive as possible as I can. Because someone pointed out to us, I think it was on the show, that Father Ripperger, you've never heard of him, but he's a very famous Catholic priest, exorcist. And we did a show with him about exorcisms, and he said, demons refer to themselves in the plural and the third person. So they say we are legion. It's in the Bible. Demons refer to themselves as we and us. One of the things that you'll notice with a possessed person is they refer to themselves as we and us. Who else does that?
Candace.
That's right. Candace refers to herself in the third person. I'm not kidding. She tweets in the third person. This is not a joke. This is meant to be serious. I'm being half joking because I'm not a Christian when I say that she's a demon. But she does use the we and us when she refers to herself. But she also tweets in the third person. She had a tweet at me where she says to blame the pending 2026 midterm loss on Candace Owens is wrong or something like that. And I tweeted like, why is she referring to herself in the third person? That is another characteristic of demonic possession.
It's like,
I hope that was offensive to someone claiming to be a Christian.
It's certainly a lack of self-confidence if you disperse like responsibility for your belief into the people around you. So we think that I don't even like speaking for my wife. I'm not actually married at the moment, but when I find it gruesome when a married couple is like, well, we think that, I'm like, bro, let me speak for myself.
Thanks for checking out this clip from Timcast IRL. Make sure to watch the show live Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. Subscribe to this channel, and we'll see you all there.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix. Now this whole flow is a conversation, so your words actually build your website. I'm going for a store. And after a free-flowing conversation, I get this detailed site brief. And just like that, my first draft is ready. Now that's dope. Next, you can really get in there and style it your way. Here's the fun part. You can regenerate this whole thing over and over. Or you can tweak something specific, like your layout. Let me describe what I had in mind. Yeah, that's fire. If there was ever a time to speak life into your dreams, it's right now using the Wix AI website builder.